hear me out there in internet?
And they're going to hear you through there for now until I can fix the audio.
Hello, can you hear me on the internet? Hello. Watch now. I'm gonna just open up the chat here. Welcome to the Adventure Dice RPG Adventures Weekend. We are hosting this RPG Adventures Weekend as part of the AwSHUX convention, which I'll get into in a moment. So before we start, I just want to acknowledge that we are broadcasting live from the traditional, ancestral, and unceded territories of the Matsqui, Kwantlen, Keetsi, and Samiamo First Nations. We are very big believers in truth and reconciliation, and so we try our best to acknowledge the territories from which we're broadcasting from, and we feel very, very grateful that we get to live in this beautiful land that we call home. So welcome to our stream. We're super excited. So for those of you who don't know, AwSHUX is a yearly convention dedicated to tabletop games and RPGs that happens here in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Unfortunately, due to the pandemic, they had to go online again this year, and normally we would be exhibitors at the convention, but obviously we can't set up a table, so we decided why not play some D&D with our friends all weekend? What's better than that? So we have a host of awesome shows for you this weekend.
Andrea, you're muted.
There. Okay. So we have a host of awesome shows for you this weekend. Kicking off this evening with DM Torsten, aka Wingless Valkyrie, and then we'll be back tomorrow for some more games, and then Sunday as well. So we hope you will check us out. If you go to the website, awshucks.show, you can see the full convention schedule, and including our broadcast schedule will be listed there. There's like a whole bunch of exhibitor halls, a whole bunch of like live streams and games and board games and things that you can jump in, demos. I believe there's tons of prizes, and it's all free to participate. So just go to awshucks.show and have some board game tabletop RPG nerdy fun. Also, this weekend we have a special coupon code. So if you entered the coupon code AwSHUX 2021 on our website, which is adventuredice.ca, you get 10% off your purchase. Just for this weekend though. So use that coupon if you've been looking for the shiny math rocks. So I think we're just about ready to pass it over to our wonderful adventuring party. I'm just going to wait for Blair to give me the thumbs up, and are we good? Perfect. Okay, so Torsten, take it away.
Hello, my name is Torsten, also known as Wingless Valkyrie on all the social media places that you can find me at. I am a dungeon master. I've only ever dungeon mastered for 5th edition, so it's what we're going to be playing today. And I am going to be running a very cold, wintry, Nordic-themed one-shot with a bunch of really cool, awesome people. It's going to be a level 4 one-shot. It's going to be super Nordic, super fun, and hopefully super exciting for all of you to watch for the next 3 to 4 hours, roughly. With that being said, I do have a lot of homebrew rules, which will probably come into effect at a couple times here and there. So that's mainly to my players. I apologize. I will go over those as they happen. Without further ado, let's kick it over to all my fellow players and see all their smiling faces before they inevitably roll 3 death saves. Go ahead, everyone.
Rude.
Accurate.
Let's go.
Accurate, but rude.
Let's go ahead and start going straight down the row, at least the way it's visibly on my screen. We'll start with over to my right, whose name is Lytton. You're muted. And then you muted yourself.
I don't know.
Much better.
There we go.
Hi, I'm Justin from Four Corners of Yeg. I'm actually going to be playing Lytton, the Goliath cleric of Winter. So, yeah, glad to be here.
All right. From there, Jackson.
Oh, hello. I am known on the internets as Rafix6, but as you heard, my name is Jackson. I'll be playing Sigmund Smeltbeard, a dwarven artificer who loves to hit things with his fists.
Solid. Moving on from there, we have Ashy. Go ahead.
Hello. I am Ashy, also known as Ethereal Ashy here on the interwebs. I am playing Lafira Silent Tide, the Triton barbarian with a giant axe.
Nice. Moving on from that, we have Alex. Go ahead and do your introduction.
Hi, I am Alex. I'm playing August, Goliath fighter. That's a rune knight.
Nice.
Nice. Love Root Knight.
From there, we have I unfortunately cannot remember your name. Jessica, is it?
Rachel?
Rachel? That's
That's
about
me?
the same thing. Yeah, that's you.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm Rachel. Surprise.
Ooh.
I'm one half of Raw Cat Reads. It's a queer and nerdy blog. Definitely go check it out. And I will be playing Helwa, the Tiefling Paladin, this evening.
Nice. From that, we have Kendra. Go ahead and do your introduction.
Hi, I'm Kendra. I can be found on the internet as Be My Hero or Find My Hero. And tonight I'm playing Merle Wikiow, who is a owl folk blood hunter.
Nice. And then I believe that is 3, 4, 5. Oh no,
Ayla.
sorry. Ayla's off to my side. Sorry, I went all the way down to the bottom. Ayla's on my. I'm sorry, Ayla. Go ahead and do your introduction, Ayla.
Ayla, you're muted.
It's all right.
I
I
got you.
see. We're channeling Blathers with that hexblade owl folk.
Yeah, yeah.
So I am playing Karis. She is a lizard folk ranger, and just one kind of thing about her is wherever she goes, she always seems to be surrounded by this, circle of warmth. Because how would a lizard survive in the north? And that is with a very, very nice thermal cube attached to a ring that she has. So
Nice.
it's nice, constant 30 degrees around her.
That is incredible, considering the temperature we're about to get into. And speaking of getting into it, final note I'd like to say, I am a very heavy believer in music sets the atmosphere. However, since we are doing this over the interweb, I don't have full control over things like that. However, for my players and for those of you watching at home, if you'd like to get into the mood, here is some music you can play in the background. If you wish to, if you have your own music or you like to have your viewing experience uninterrupted, then feel free to ignore that entirely. But there you have it. I believe
don't think you can post links.
I enjoy how the chat says from God to everyone.
What do you mean from God to everyone? Did I miss something?
Your chat name is God.
Yeah.
Oh,
your
that. Oh,
chat
fair
name is
enough.
God.
Yeah. Solid. All right. Without further ado, Andrea and Blair, are we ready, or do I have to stall for time a bit more?
You are ready to go live. Well, we're just working on the fancy overlay, but you can start playing.
Okay. Sounds
One
good.
thing, Torsten, I think your link got censored. So
Oh, in Twitch chat?
yeah.
Oh, it looks fine on my end, but okay. Anybody in Twitch chat who would like to listen to familiar music just to put yourself in the spirit, go ahead and just look up Skyrim Cold Ambience, and it's the one that says Jeremy Soul Skyrim Tundra plus Winter Ambience 1.5 hours. There you go.
I'll share it so that it actually comes through.
There we go. That works too. I did my best. Unfortunately, it didn't work. All right. Without further ado, let's do a small little introduction, shall we? So, you are all known collectively as Raaknersins. Whether you were born a Raaknersin or you ventured up north and found your way as part of the Raaknersin tribe, either way, you are now considered Raaknersins, a large collective family of Nordic-like folk of all different types of races and backgrounds, commonly found huddled together living in what are basically large community-like places. Lots of tents made of hide and whale bones and all kinds of other things found along rolling fields of sheer ice and snow. There is almost little to no trees, almost little to no mines, or any other kind of resource. The main source of resources you guys have are found by the other native creatures that live up in this frigid tundra of cold. Nothing goes to waste when you all go hunting. Fortunately, you guys live near the large base of water, a large ocean known as the Sapphire Sea, which holds many wonderful creatures that you guys commonly either go fishing for or you all collectively share a longboat, hop in, go off sailing, and fight for larger game, whether that be dolphins, whales, or possibly some other humanoid creatures like Sahoygan and what have you. Anything that can bear you food for a month is fair game, especially if they attack your ship, then all bets are off. There are many different jarls who run over each collective tribe group. Your jarl's name is Garuk. He's a large burly fellow with a large thick black beard and long black hair. He's been your jarl almost as long as you can remember, whether you were born and raised here or you were integrated as a venturing folk. Garuk has always been your jarl, and what the jarl says goes. Now, at any point in time, someone could challenge the jarl to a one-on-one combat and take the jarl position for themselves. But no one has ever done that to Garuk, and those who have did not make it. There are very few things that you are not allowed to do as Raaknersins. Whatever your heart desires, you are allowed to travel where you want, do what you'd like, as long as you always come back with something for everyone, not just for yourself. It is a group effort that everyone survives. However, there is one thing that is, above all else, not allowed. At no point in time is it ever allowed for a Myropian to make it into the Raaknersins group. Myropians are another tribe far off to the south, another collective sort of people that none of you have ever met or know very little about. Anything you've ever been told about the Myropians has been that they lie, they cheat, they steal, they murder outright, they waste carcasses, they leave things rotting just so that it perishes. They're horrible, awful people. And above all else, they are commonly known as traitors. And you can make up any story you want. You've probably heard it before from someone. There's an island between the Myropians' lands far off to the south in their rolling deserts and your lands, an island called Manata. It's a small island between you and the Myropians in the middle of the Sapphire Sea. But it is very important. Constantly there are fights over this island. The reasonings vary. Some say that it's a sacrificial burial land where many of your ancestors lie in the dirt and they should not be disturbed. Others say that it's one of the only places where you can gather wood as a resource because the trees there grow unnaturally fast. By the time you've cut them down, brought them home, and gone back again for more, they've already regrown full trees right where you cut them. The details are lost. None of you have ever traveled to Manata, so you don't know exactly what the truth is. Maybe they're all true. It's uncertain. Where we begin, however, you're all off doing your own variation of things, whether that's going outside and playing around. Maybe you're practicing your new weapons, or you're singing songs to a couple of new recruits. Whatever you may be doing at this point in time. A few moments ago, you heard the horn of the Jarl go off. A calling to the Great Hall. All must attend. So at this point, we're going to go around and find out what everyone happens to be doing at the point of the call. And we'll start with, how do you say your name, Ayla? Karis?
Karis.
Karis. What would Karis be doing at this point in time, just before the sound of the Jarl's horn?
I think Karis would probably be poring over any like scrolls and books and history of the tribe that we're in, and just learning as much as she can about anything that could be interesting up here.
Okay. And as the horn goes off, what does Karis do?
I think she would very carefully package everything back up and make sure it was put back in its place, and just everything's neat and tidy and everything is preserved as much as she can. Just if she was in like a museum, she'd have like gloves and everything, putting those all away.
Gotcha. Okay. And you make your way over to the Jarl's Hall?
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. From there, we have Lytton. What would Lytton be doing at the moment just before the Jarl's horn?
He'd probably be spending time just kind of walking the outskirts of just town, just watching the waste to see for trouble, talking to himself and talking to the gods, just staying that little bit of an outcast, but at the same time, just worshiping the gods in his own way.
Gotcha. And as the horn goes off?
He says a blessing to the gods of something new to happen, and just starts wandering into the town. Wandering into the Great Hall.
Okay, excellent. And from there we have Sigmund. What would Sigmund be doing at the point just before the horn goes off?
Sigmund would probably be working with whatever metal he's managed to find, refining it into something usable and, pounding at it with his hammer. And as soon as that happens, he hits it one more time. What now? And he throws it down, picks it back up because he's taking it with him, and then he'll spend like a couple of minutes like furiously getting into his stuff.
Gotcha.
And then like marching his way over.
Okay, sounds good. And as Sigmund marches his way over, Lafira, what is Lafira doing just before the horn goes off?
Okay, so when Captain America is at Hawkeye's house in Endgame, I think, and he's just crazy, like going through all that wood and just chopping wood. That's all Lafira is doing. She's just one stack done.
Gotcha. Okay. And then as the horn
Getting
goes off,
firewood ready. She gets her out. I hit my ear. She gets her axe stuck in the stump that she's been using. She's like, God damn it. Okay. Yoinks it out with ease and is like, okay, twirls the axe, heads off.
okay, excellent. And just before the horn goes off, Augath, is that how you pronounce the name?
Yep.
Augath, what would you be doing just before the horn goes off?
Just general chores around the village, and when I run into those, just doing like weapon drills and stuff like that.
Okay. And then as the horn goes off?
I would finish up whatever I was currently doing and head over to the Great Hall or wherever we're being summoned to.
Excellent. All right. Helwa, what are you doing just before the horn goes off?
Yeah, I think Helwa's probably playing some sort of game with somebody else in the tribe. It's a very heated contest.
And then as the horn goes off mid-game?
Too bad. Gotta go. Flips table, walks away.
If I can't win, neither can you.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love her already.
All right. And then lastly, Merle. What is Merle doing just before the horn goes off?
Merle had just been going between each and every person in the tribe, explaining to them how they could better perform their duties with the help of his trusty spellbook. He goes up to them and then tells them exactly what they're doing wrong and what they can do better. And he's probably been sent away by multiple people. And then when the horn goes off, after being very defeated, he then thinks to himself, oh, I can help these guys. And then he runs off towards the summoning.
Gotcha. To clarify, you're playing a blood hunter, but you have a spell book?
Yes, it was a hand-me-down from my family.
Okay.
I don't know spells. I can't.
Okay.
It's a magic book called my spell book, but it's
okay.
I'm not magical.
It's just a bunch of spelling drills.
Excellent. Just wanted to double check. I was like, wait a minute. You multi-class here? Okay, gotcha. All right. With that said, as you all make your way towards the Great Hall, where the Jarl resides and calls this meeting, you can see there are all plethora of people coming from all around and all kinds of different races. There are some humans, some Goliaths, some half-orcs, some Lokatha, tieflings, all kinds of different races. Most of them being used to the cold are the races that tend to be the most prominent, but there are many others who either are bundled up by numerous layers and have gotten used to it, or have their own magical means of just keeping it at a clean 30 degrees Celsius at all times. So, but as you all pile into the Jarl's Hall, there are a couple of seats here and there. Most people choose to stand, but there are a few who decide to sit or lean against the wall. You can take your places wherever you wish, either by yourself or by some other companions of your own, wherever you decide. After a few moments,
is leaning against the wall.
okay. After a few moments of shifting around, and basically it seems like everybody has come inside, two people reach outside and they close the massive doors. They do not lock, just to shut them from the cold air outside. A couple moments later, on the top railing above the large table in the middle, you see Garuk standing in all his regular, well, sorry, not regular, but he looks ready for battle. He does not look like he's in his normal garb. He looks ready to fight. For those of you who would like a picture of Garuk, I will send you something in a moment here. This is Garuk. Ignore the forest behind them and replace that with a cold, frigid landscape. It is in your Discord chat. He wields a massive one-sided axe. He is strapped in lots of leathers and furs and metal gauntlets and a large metal helm that covers almost entirely everything from his nose up, but there's small slits for his very vibrant blue eyes. And as he approaches the railing and he grabs hold of one of it, and then he leans on the other one with his arm and he looks out at everyone. I am glad to see you've all come to my summoning. There are reports from the south, scouts from Manata. The Myropians wish to take the island, and they mean to take it in all their force. They do not wish to squabble. They wish to wage war. They wish to fight to the bitter end and take it for their own. This I cannot allow. In a few hours' time, I and whoever shall go with me that calls this place home will sail to Manata, and we shall take that island. And not only will we take it, we will make it our own. We will, for the first time, set homesteads, villages, make farms, fields, and we shall take it as our own. Why we have not done this yet, I do not know. People are worried that the island will overtake them, that the roots will gather in their homes and destroy everything, that the sea water will rise and sink it. But I say none of that stands. If the Myropians take it, then we have failed, and they are one step closer to our doorstep. This I cannot allow. Are there any among you who says nay? Who says I will not go to Manata? Say it now.
Lafira just stares at Merle.
Earl shrinks down and doesn't say anything.
Excellent! That is what I hoped to hear. Silence and acceptance. Ready your things! Ready your ships! And ready to maybe never see home again, for some of you will stay, either on the ground or in a new home. But we sail in a few hours. get ready. And he turns around and they swing open the doors, and there is a whole conglomerate of noises and shouts and just roars of people, which seems odd considering Garuk didn't start it. Garuk was very straightforward and very personal, but there was no boisterous like yelling or cheering, which is unnormal because usually Garuk starts it and everyone follows. This is the first time you've ever seen it where everyone has started it and Garuk has walked away. Clearly, this is very different than most other incursions you've been on, raids, or battles. This is something else entirely. What would you all like to do? As the hall doors are flooded open and everyone spills out like a gateway, letting the water run free.
Lytton just kind of finds a table free for a moment, reaches into a well-preserved pouch on his side, pulls out some, looks to be knuckle bones, starts just kind of ritually just kind of saying some words and throws them onto the table. Signs are the bones speak well. The Norns are with us. Oh, this is going to be a glorious day.
Do you need more bones?
Yes.
I can get you more bones.
Ooh, more bones. Yes, let's get more bones.
All right, let's get more bones, Lytton. Hi, Blair.
Everyone's like, more bones. And Blair's like, okay, yeah, sounds good.
Merle pulls out his book that has his family name on it, WikiHow, and he turns a couple pages and reads How to Live Off the Land. Step 1, building skills and making preparations. Decide what living off the land means to you. And like reads the book out loud to everyone, but like not really meaning to.
A couple of people as they're piling out stop for a brief moment, just give you a quizzical look and just kind of move on with their days. Everyone seems to be like, I built my house. I don't need you to tell me how, even if you're not intending to. Is anything else anybody would like to do as everyone floods out of the hall, cheering and hooting and hollering?
Well, he sure lit a fire, didn't he?
Where's the fire?
I can tell you how to build one.
No, Merle.
That's not necessary.
Merle.
Oh.
Stop. Please,
Okay.
no. Oh, God. Please stop.
Step 1 is gathering what you need.
Merle!
Sorry.
I know how to build a fire.
But
Is there
do you actually?
Is there anyone who briefly is there anyone who would like to stay in the hall for a little bit as everyone floods out to either just wander or talk or do anything like Latin religion, what have you? Or is there anybody leaving immediately or anyone staying?
Sigmund would have walked up to probably Lefira.
Hi.
Still using that old thing, huh?
It's a hand-me-down from my grandma, so yeah. Don't do your stupid little my stuff's better laugh.
That's not that laugh.
I don't know, man. Found some fish in my bag. A little crunchy. I think I got a bone.
Oh, save those. I can use them to make more darts and arrows.
Okay. Lefira spits it out. Makes sense. That makes sense. Here's the bones.
So here I'm imagining like her axe is like twice my size.
Yeah, I mean,
Essentially.
It's a huge fucking axe.
Hand me down for my grandma.
Your grandma of all things.
I love my Nona.
Karis, the first step to building an arrow is to find a stick.
Thanks, Merle.
You see Linton reach
I'm all
behind him.
good.
Here's a stick.
Oh, okay. Step 2 is find a pointed rock.
As you say, find a pointed rock, I would like everybody who has stayed behind in the Great Hall to make a perception check. Those of you who have left don't need to worry about this.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
I think Helwa was literally leading the rest of the people out of that. All this talk about invasion and occupation is right up her alley. So
Gotcha.
18.
So you're first out, just fucking gung ho out.
I'm
in the
in the
streets,
boat
as it
already.
were. Oh, you fucking gone. She's pulling the rope, sails down. It's like, I don't fucking care if you guys are in the boat or not. I'm going. Let's go.
Natural
Got it.
19 for a 21.
18.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
So 19, 18. Anybody else staying back in the hall?
21.
12.
11.
Well,
Okay. Sorry, you said 12, Litton?
Yep.
I'm
Okay.
also 12.
Okay. So anyone who rolled a 15 or higher, as you guys are in the hall, you can see at the very, very back underneath the railing that Garuk had addressed you all, the door to his private quarters, it is slightly open, and you can see just outside of the doorway, Garuk is briefly talking to one of the other smaller Lokatha that live here, a Lokatha named Sten. He's got something in his hand, and as they have a brief discussion, Garuk kind of like not tosses him away, but like kind of shoos him away. And you can see Garuk then angrily grabs his door, goes inside, and he grabs something just behind the door frame as he shuts the door. And Lokatha just kind of slaps his flippers away as he begins going out one of the side doors with something wrapped up in a cloth.
Step 3 is gather glue, string, and feathers.
I'm gonna look.
Can we
to...
pluck them from you?
Oh, no.
Where else are we supposed to find feathers here?
Made him make him
I go
silent.
searching. I go searching the ground and like kind of farther away than needed to be from the group.
Okay, you're looking for feathers that are not your own?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll investigation. As you're doing that, Karis, you were going to do something?
Yeah, I was gonna. Seeing what I had saw, I might head outside and just try and maybe have a chat.
Okay, sounds good. As you leave the group and head outside to go speak to the Lokatha. I will say, Helwa, just as a reaffirmation, so everyone in this group chat, that you all sail together in the same longship. So would you be waiting for them, or are you going gung-ho like, fuck it, I'm sailing myself?
No, I'm not saying myself. I'm there getting everything ready. So when they show
Okay.
up, we can leave immediately.
Got it. Excellent. Okay, sounds good. What was your roll, Meryl?
5.
5. You find another feather, and you're like, ha ha! This is my colors.
At least it's not plucked from me. And I walk over to the group with it, all really happy.
Got it.
Good job. Don't you need more than that for an arrow?
Oh.
Pats Merle on the head. You poor little thing. You poor little thing.
As you four are, sorry, Agath, are you in there as well?
Yep. I'm just
Okay.
waiting around watching Merle stand around with a feather.
Okay. As you guys then enjoy the hall and its warmth outside from the coal and the humor that comes from Merle without meaning to, Karis, you make your way outside as the Lokatha is kind of just flipping away, and you catch up, and you see Lokatha looks up to you, whose name I've already forgotten. Sten, that was his name. He's over here. As Sten sees you coming over, and he just, woo! Kars, hi. and he like lowers it down so it's not like right up into his face. He just kind of lowers it down a little bit. Ready to set sail?
Yes, of course. Did you bring something back, or is that a new artifact I can look at?
Yarrow said not to show anyone. It's I did bring something back, but I'm not supposed to show anyone. It's really cool.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
I'm in this.
Roll persuasion.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna say I'm not great at this, so let's see how well this goes.
Okay.
I have a -1. 11.
Okay.
Ooh.
So with your 11, he's I can show you a sneak peek, but and then I gotta get going though.
Yeah. No, awesome.
So he flips his fin up and like pulls you in close, and then he like takes the rag off a small bit. And what he shows you, you basically see almost looks like the bottom of a triangle. It's a stone point that comes down with lots of etched ruins of a language you've never seen before at the bottom of like an upside down triangle. And from I'll have you roll as well. What's your passive perception?
Passive is 15.
15. Okay. You can also see then the way that the cloth hangs over the rest of whatever this is, that it goes up into a wide point before it then curves back in. So it's like two triangles sitting on top of each other that end in a point, like a diamond.
Okay.
And you're seeing the bottom portion of this stone diamond with a bunch of etching in the middle of it.
Now, language I don't speak. I speak quite a few.
Do you list what languages you do speak?
Okay. I have Common, Draconic, Giant, Orc, Primordial. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. You actually may speak this language.
I'm also an archaeologist, so historical knowledge is my kind of background too.
My apologies. You do not speak this language. It is
Okay.
It is not a language you're familiar with. It is not even a script you're familiar with.
Okay.
It is completely unknown to you. And by that point, probably all the more fascinating.
Can I ask them then? It's like, do you know when I can take a better look at this?
You know, he didn't tell me where to put it, just not to have anyone see it. Tell you what, I could put it in your boat. And then you can take a look at it while we're sailing. However, don't tell anybody else that I put it in there. I mistook a boat, considering I don't need one.
Of course.
Okay.
Just, you can throw it in with the rest of the scrolls and other artifacts that have.
Sure.
Nobody will
Sounds
know.
good. Would you? That's actually great. I can go grab your scrolls, and then it ended up in the stuff she asked me to get.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
And he flip-flaps away. While that's happening, everybody else in the hall, anything you'd like to be doing, as you are the only ones left in the hall at this point. Karis has left, Helwa has left, and everyone else has left. Yes, Sigmund.
What sort of weapon is Auguth wielding?
It's a great sword.
Ooh.
And then there's 2 hand axes attached, one on each hip.
Okay, I'm just kind of cataloging for later. All right. Well, Sigmund is just like, well, better get packed up then, and he like trots his way off.
Are you bringing your whole forge?
It'll get destroyed out there. I'm bringing everything I need.
Would you like some tips on packing?
No.
How to pack. Okay, step 1.
He's already gone.
I'm gonna leave at this point.
Step 1, Auguth and Sigmund.
I look up and
you are left with Lefira and Lytton. That's it.
Lytton grabs the bone, grabs his knuckles, puts it in the bags, and just starts trudging off.
Gotcha.
Lafira's also gone.
Okay.
So she looks up from the
Merle!
book.
Keep up. Okay. I close the book and run after everyone.
Or don't.
Okay. As everyone makes their way out of the Jarl's Hall, you each go to your respective places of residence, gather whatever belongings you wish to have with you. And is there any last minute things anyone of you would like to do before you reach your longship? I will say before that, Helwa, as you're there, everyone, you got everything ready to go. All you need to do, shove off the ice, drop sail, and you are gone. As that's happening, though, you see Sten, the Lokatha, who is one of the many scouts you guys have, come over with a bundle of scrolls and items and a thing in a cloth bag, and comes over and just, oh yeah, well, Karis told me to bring her stuff. I'm just gonna put it here, and he just kind of like dumps everything and then grabs like one of your little planks and just pushes it on top and just sorry.
I suppose that's an all right place for it. You're throwing off my packing mojo.
I can move it elsewhere. And he like picks it up, moves off to the side. Where would you like everything? And he grabs it all.
Over there by the supplies. No, not too far. You're getting in the way of the sails there. They're just going to go everywhere when we try and raise the sail. Oh my god!
Okay.
Just leave it there. Leave it there.
Okay,
I'll
I'm
deal
sorry.
with it.
I'm sorry. And just drops it all there. I'm sorry, Hell. Jumps into the water. Swims away.
Brave man. Wouldn't do that.
I will go about tidying up the things he left behind.
Sten is very good at scouting. He's not great with confrontation. All right. As you go tidy up the things that Sten has left, many of them being things you've seen Karis carrying around, go ahead and roll a perception for me as you are moving all the stuff to where you would like it to be. What was your roll for perception, Helwa?
Oh, sorry, that was me. So I've got the restoration company have come in, so they're right in the middle of testing my place to see if it's damp. Perception.
Yes.
Sorry, there's 1,000
good.
things going on in my apartment right now. 15 plus perception.
Damn, that's a good roll.
17.
Hey.
Good stuff. All right. As you're going through all the scrolls and neatly putting them all to the side where you think they should be, you come across a small little thing wrapped in a cloth that you've never seen Karis kind of handle. It's wrapped in a cloth. It's pulled tight, so it looks very much like a large rock diamond, but it is tied at the back in a bit of leather. So to get a look at it, you'd have to undo that leather wrap and pull the cloth off. What would you like to do?
Yeah, totally. I've got nimble, dexterous fingers. I'll open that up.
Okay. As you undo the leather strap and the cloth falls away, revealing what looks like a large rock about this big in total from point to point, as it comes down as a triangle into to the side and then meets down into another triangle. It's a full 3D like diamond with a lot of etching in the middle and then solid smooth lines on each one of its corners. The etching, what languages do you speak?
I've got common and infernal.
Not a language you've ever seen.
Ah, pretty.
The rock itself, as you hold it, it feels like it must be hollow inside because it's very light. You've held rocks half the size of this that are much heavier.
Interesting. Weird rock. Taking it with us. Seems legit.
Ooh, what's with the rock?
Yeah. Do I get any idea what it might be used for? Do the markings look like they are like directions or like a map markings or anything?
If you'd like, you can roll any number of different things. If you'd like, you can attempt to roll either survival or religion or arcana or whatever you deem necessary to try and figure out what this rock or any of its etchings could be. Whatever you decide is your best bet.
Definitely survival. All those other things were not Helwa's strong points.
Got
But
it.
she rolled a 6 plus modifiers is 8.
Okay. For an 8 on survival, looking at this rock, it's for survival purposes. It could be it's easy to identify. It does not look like a normal rock, so you could put it on its side, hammer it into a piece of log as a trail marker or as an indicator sign of any kind. However, the lightness to it feels like it might shatter upon first smack. So maybe it's used to like weigh something down, or just it really is hard to tell with a 6 for survival. Your best bet is it's to mark a place so that someone doesn't miss it, because it's very easy to notice out of the corner of your eye, like, that's a fucking weird looking rock. But other than that, you have no idea.
Okay, well, I guess it's coming with us. I will put it somewhere safe. Oh,
Okay.
I'll wrap it back up in its covering and put it somewhere safe.
Excellent. Okay. With that, is there anything the other of you would like to do before you make your way down to your long ship? Yes, Lafira.
I would like to say a really crappy prayer to Jormungandr,
Okay.
whom I know is a god in this world.
Go ahead and say your crappy prayer.
Jormungandr, god of storms, give us safe passage on this voyage, and don't screw us over. That would be great. Thanks. That's my prayer.
Not pious enough. You're not down on your knees. You're not shouting to the skies.
It's fine. I'm a storm herald. It's all good.
I mean, I could give you some pointers.
No, it's okay.
What's this thing you keep referencing?
My brain's not big enough for that.
Oh, it's my book of my family, my WikiHow.
What is a book?
It's the thing that you open. Yours might have prayers in it.
Everything I learned from people telling.
Fair enough. My
It's like a
Nona used
collection
to
of
read
scrolls.
books.
Scrolls I know.
My Nona read books.
Dad tell me tales. Mom tell me tales. Priests tell me tales.
Nona gave me this axe.
Ooh, it's a nice axe.
Thanks.
How do you use it?
Just swing.
How do you
Really
not fall
hard.
over?
I'm really strong. It's all about balance.
See, I prefer from a distance, and I kind of hold up my bow.
Fair enough.
You know.
I do something similar, except I use ice, and a little shard of ice kind of appears in my hand.
I like being bathed in the blood of my enemies.
Mm.
And I walk away.
She's scary.
Just a real quick interruption. For those of you who would like a detailed visual of the rock, it is posted in the Discord.
You hear Merle, how to bathe in your enemy's blood.
Little person, don't look into that. That bad.
Oh, okay.
See, why look up how to do things but not do them yourself? Why don't you do things yourself and then add to the book?
Oh no, I couldn't add to the book. It's my great grandfather's. I'm not allowed to add to the book.
Says who?
Mm-hmm.
My great grandfather.
But he's not here, is he? I don't see him. I don't see anybody that looks like you.
I don't look like me anymore? What happened?
Hey.
I love him.
I think I'm confusing myself now. I'm going to the boat.
And Litton is off.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Before I go to the boat, I want to stop by my housing and grab my bag and just some other items that are there.
Okay. Do you live alone or do you live with anybody?
Yes.
Okay. Isn't thought that far. That's fair. All right. You grab your belongings. You have everything you need for the travel and the journey ahead of you. Whether or not you return or not, you have everything you need. So Lytton and August are off to the longship. Anybody
Lafira
else?
also went.
Lafira is also off to the longship. So that leaves Sigmund, Merle, and Karis. What would you guys like to be doing before you make your way to the longship?
I think Karis is just gonna go back to her kind of like domicile that she lives with herself. That's covered in papers and various instruments and whatnot, and just tries to gather as much of it as possible, and like packing the more delicate things, and then just heads out.
Okay, sounds good. Sigmund, what would you like? Oh, Sigmund's catching flies.
Trying and failing. My dex isn't that good. I imagine Sigmund would head back to his home/forge. And is there someone that I could be like, hey, make sure this doesn't set on fire, and then just like
Sure, you can have any number of helpers that you decide to have. It is your forge.
I think I have like one, and it's a young guy, a young dwarf.
Okay.
And
All right, to make sure it doesn't set on fire while you're gone, I sure hope you come back, though.
If I
do you
don't,
think you're going to... No? You want to set up a forge on Manata?
Well, there's lots of fuel there.
Supposedly. I don't know if I believe them saying that them trees grow, and then by the time they come back, then trees are grown again. That seems like hogwash to me.
Well, they seem to come back with wood every time, so...
It's probably a big fucking island. Why haven't we moved there this whole fucking time? I'll never understand.
Oh no. Anyways, help me put the rest of this on. And he slaps on the rest of his armor as they're talking.
He wanders around, like grabs some leather, and like starts pulling at it.
Pull harder, boy.
I'm tight. There's a reason I operate the bellows and not the forge hammer. And pulls hard.
You're goddamn right. And like grabs his tools and whatnot. You know, he's probably more like he's more metal than dwarf at this point. Just kind of like.
Okay. And as you leave the forge, your little dwarf helper. Hey, before you head out, one word of advice.
You giving me advice?
Yes. Damn it. Yes. I'm giving you advice because it's probably the last time I'll get to talk to you if you're going to stay there. So I'm going to take what I can right now. It's not like you will fucking fire me. Whatever you do out there, make sure you stay happy, stay healthy, and eat well. And also figure out how to do your armor your damn self.
Them's be good.
Now
advice.
Go sail and tell those Myropians they can fuck off and stay in their sandholes.
Aye. And he'll tromp his way. The big handle of his hammer just kind of trotting behind him. Just kind of. Okay, sounds good. All right. With that, we have, I believe, just Merle left to make their way down to the boat.
After everyone kind of split off, Merle would like try to follow one and then turn and try and follow another, and then like kind of realize that everyone's going in different directions, and then slump and just make his way over to the boat because he doesn't feel like anyone wants his help right now.
Poor Merle. All right. Is there anything you want to gather from home in particular, or do you head off to the boat with everything you already need?
He has everything he needs. He always carries his weapons, and he always has his book.
Gotcha. Okay. Give me 1 second here. Just setting something up for Blair. So Blair, I have it running now, but we will not need it for a while. But it's running now if you'd like to get it working and set up. Are you exasperated penguin? Sounds good.
That's great.
Sounds accurate.
I've sent you an invite to the game. It should pop up in your Steam client.
Would I be able to meet up with August as we're going?
Sure, absolutely.
Sure.
Ah, so how's that one been treating you? And he points to the greatsword.
Good.
Wonderful. Just to was yours also handed down to you by your grandmother?
Your
Grand
nonna?
uncle.
Great uncle, damn it.
You haven't made anybody's weapons. They all inherited them.
My nonna is the best.
Definitely would have come to you to have like the little nicks and dings banged out every now and then.
Okay, that's good enough. I'll take it.
And the hatchets were definitely not made by, or they were definitely made by you.
Now, on the way over, since we're gonna have nothing to do, at least I'm not, I'm gonna take a look at that.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sure.
Good. Slaps his back and then continues walking.
Attached on my little pack there is just a trident as well. It's just like dangling from the side.
Sounds good.
My man's geared for nom. Okay. As you guys make your way over, is there anything anybody else would like to do before they make their way over to the long ship? Or has everyone done everything they need to do?
All my gear.
All right.
All good.
One by one, or a few of them in group, make their way over to you, Helwa. As everyone sees, Helwa has done all the preparation needed. None of you need to pull rope, set sail, move oars, or anything. Those of you carrying shields, have them put in the notches off to the side, hanging over the ledge. Those of you who have weapons that need storage are free to do them as you'd like. Helwa has everything prepared and ready to go.
Can I go up to Helwa and just be like, did my scrolls make it here?
Yeah, absolutely. They got dropped off, and I will show you over to the very safe and secure, waterproof, like seal skin thing. I've sealed them in.
Okay.
Seem good? Yeah.
I think so. Was it just scrolls, or did did anything else get dropped off?
Oh. Do you mean the weird rock?
Yeah, the weird rock.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's in there too.
Weird rock.
Just a new artifact that was unearthed. I'm going to be taking a look at it.
Is that the case?
Mm-hmm.
Sigmund kind of thinks for a second and then like just nods and then just kind of walks off.
As you guys are at your boat getting ready and having all the discussions, one of the long ships shoves off, and just as they do, you can see another large Goliath man is sitting at the very back, and the boat's kind of like teetered up a little bit as he's standing at the back there, and he looks over and he says,
"Hey, you lot! If I'm there before you, you won't be happy. My house is going to take up half the island. Best beat me there. Sails!" And the sails.
Let's go!
So
Yeah, I will not be beaten to anything.
I don't know if I'm tall enough to actually like look above anything, but you just see a gauntleted finger.
Oh, I lift you.
What's your overall strength score, Lafira?
17.
So Sigmund, you'd give a small little hop as Lafira just yoink, lifts you up for a couple of seconds so your full face is in view, just off to this Goliath, just like, fuck you, you are.
Come on, we need to beat that bastard.
Let's go before I rage.
Step one of how to sail a ship.
We're
Gain
ready?
the basic knowledge of sailing.
We're ready.
All right, I would hop off and start pushing the ship so we slide off the ice easier and then hop back
Whoa.
Okay. As you hop off and the ship gets a bit of momentum, and then as it gets the momentum, it just slides right into the frigid waters. You take a couple of steps in the water before grabbing the side of the railing, heave-ho yourself over. The sails come down, fully fill out. And you guys are on your way, leaving home for perhaps the last time. Is there anything you guys would like to do as the shoreline of your frigid home leaves in the distance?
What
and
was
a
that
plethora-
Goliath's name?
The Goliath's name? That was Gorm.
Gorm?
Gorm. Gorm Hilda.
All right. I'm gonna say another prayer to Jormungandr.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Hey, Jormungandr, you know what would be fun? Messing up Gorm so he doesn't get there before us. That would be
Okay.
great.
Uh,
Thanks, Jormungandr.
Go ahead and roll a religion check. As you're rolling this religion check, I will say, so
-1, let's go.
as Lafira is doing this, just
Get
as
that
a
one.
just as a thing to everybody else. So, Jormungandr is a god in this world that we've created. You would all know that on the far, far reaches of the Sapphire Sea, at the very edge of your vision, on a good, nice, clear day, you could see what you guys call the endless storm. It's a giant storm wall of gray clouds with constant lightning that stretches all the way from the seafloor to as high as the sky allows you to view, and it encompasses everything. It's very, very far out in the Sapphire Sea, but nobody has ever crossed it. And it is common knowledge, or at least common myth, that storm is caused by the sea god Jormungandr. I apologize, Lytton. You had asked me about gods. I didn't have any at the point that you asked. This is new.
That's why I'm just stealing all the Norse gods and just using them as necessary.
Absolutely, go for it. No problem whatsoever.
But as she's doing this little shout to get Gormungandr there, I'm using a little thaumaturgy there to make some thunder roll.
Okay.
I
sounds
rolled
good.
a 17 on the die, so a total of 16.
Solid. Okay. As you say this prayer to Jormungandr and you really think about it, you can see the storm wall way off into the edge as it starts to cloud over your eyes, and you're like, he's heard me. And then Lytton takes the opportunity.
Oh, he definitely heard me. Oh, that's so cool.
All right.
How to
God's
pray.
will made
Number
me
1,
do it.
take your time. Number 2, find a good spot.
All right.
Number 3, know your purpose. Lafira, what's your purpose of praying?
To fuck up Gorm.
Ah, okay. Number 4, understand that prayer does not have to involve crafted, reflective silence.
Oi, hand over that great sword. Come on. He does grabby hands towards it.
I just pass it down.
Ah, yes. And he immediately takes it to the back. It just starts like, you see the tools just like. And
Are
he'll
you
be going
trying-
at that for a bit.
Are you attempting to improve the weapon?
I am.
Okay. So we're gonna have
I'm
a little bit of...
I'm using my infusion.
Oh, you're gonna do it that way. Okay, that works too. Okay. As you guys start sailing, the day is young. The sun has not yet hit its zenith. It's very much still on its rise. You do know, though you have not been to Manata, that if the wind is at your backs, which it currently is, you can probably make it to Manata just before the sun disappears over the horizon if you have full wind the whole way there, which you currently do. So if it holds up, it'll be a day's travel. If it doesn't, you may get there sometime the following day. So you have around 2 days travel, barring the wind. So, as Sigmund is at the back of the longship, making his improvements upon Ogath's weapons, is there anything anybody else would be like to be doing at this point in time? I will say as well, there are longships all across from you, some in front, some behind, some to your left, some to your right. You are an armada of ships making your way to this island. So, if anyone has anything they'd like to do at this current point in time, go ahead. And once everyone has done their thing, we will move forward in time.
No.
Merle will start going around to everyone and help them with how they can do their jobs better again.
Lafira is sitting at the helm being like, Merle, I'm literally just sitting here. What are you trying to help me sit?
How to sit.
I don't I'm stupid, but
Okay,
not that
okay.
stupid, Merle.
Step 1, push your hips as far back as you can go into the chair.
I'm not on a chair.
Oh, okay, let's move to step 2. Step 2, keep your shoulders back and your back straight.
I like slouching.
Oh, okay. Step 3, adjust the seat height to fit your body. Oh, we're not on a seat.
There's
That's
no
okay. We'll go to the next
seat.
one.
Hold on a
Step
moment.
4.
Kendra, do you actually have WikiHow
She has
open on
WikiHow
your
up.
phone?
It's my book.
God.
I'm surprised she didn't pick up on that.
Yeah, I picked up
I
on it
assumed she was
immediately.
using her phone as like, oh yeah, this is my role play book.
No,
I didn't
she
realize she had
legitimately has
WikiHow actually
WikiHow
open
up.
on it. Jesus Christ.
Okay, step 4, adjust the back of your chair to a 100 to 110 degree
no
rectangle. Reclined angle.
There's
Well,
no
we
chair.
need to get you a chair if you want to sit properly.
I don't want a chair. I just want to talk to my Nona.
Lafira is starting to break down.
How
Can
to
help with
talk
that, but I need
to
time.
Nona.
Merle, I think Sigmund needs help.
Oh, okay. And I run off.
The shit I do.
He wants to learn extra forging techniques.
No, I don't.
How to forge.
While Merle's
Sigmund
doing
like
that,
turns his back towards her as he's working.
all right. Agath, anything you'd like to be doing as you guys begin your sailing journey?
I would like to pull out the hatchets and find a whetstone and just kind of sharpen them for a bit.
Okay, sounds good.
And then just fall asleep promptly after I'm done.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make a what kind of check would that be? Go ahead and make a performance check for me if you could, Agath.
Performance? Okay.
Performance.
That's going to be a 9.
9. Okay. As you take your whetstone, you sharpen your hatchets quite a bit. You're confident that these will cut through very nicely, very neatly. There's a couple points of it that have a little bit of a curve in it. It's a bit jagged and rough, but at the point where it's like, oh, well, that's not smooth and nice, but at the same time, it'll leave a much greater wound.
I do have proficiency with smith tools.
Oh, then you can add your proficiency bonus to it, which that turn into 11.
Yep.
The deep cuts are not as bad. Okay. And then you're promptly just taking a long rest.
Yeah, just sleeping until someone disturbs me or I throw something at Merle.
Okay.
Or throw Merle. One of the 3.
Sounds good. Helwa or Karis, would you like to be, or Lytton at this point, was anything you guys like to be doing as you are sailing along? The boat's basically sailing itself at this point.
I think Helwa will call over to Merle and ask, "Hey, is there anything in that book about the best way to kill Myropians?"
How to kill Myropians.
At this Myropians.
Myropians. Sorry, I wrote that down.
Myropians.
That's okay. I don't think Wiki has anything.
Apply a water-based permethrin spray to a medium-sized horse. We're making poison. This is what it is.
Oh!
Mix
Her
bleach
book
and
is
water
weird.
into a bowl and pour it over large hordes.
Hordes. Do you think there's going to be a horde? Helwa
Is there
gets
a horde
excited
there?
at the prospect of a horde.
Oh no.
A horde would be nice.
Yeah.
I don't know what's
That'd be lots of
scarier,
fun.
the lady with the book that knows everything, or the woman with the axe that's larger than her.
Hello.
I know which one I'd want by my side.
I know which one I want by my side. I just don't know what's scarier.
Oh, also,
Yeah.
one thing I didn't mention about Lafira, she literally has shark teeth.
Mm.
So when she smiles, it's just jagged shark teeth. She's like, hi.
Still toss up.
All right. As Helwa and Merle are devolving over the idea of how to make poison to how to kill a Myropian, that just leaves Karis. Anything you'd like to be doing? Or are you involved as well with Helwa and Merle?
I think it was just a cursory check, but Is it starting to get like darker? I think what Karis is gonna try and do is, sleep first and then try and look at the strange rock when it's all
Okay.
quiet.
I will say it's not itself darker because it is still the morning, but it is very, very cloudy, overcast. So it's not a nice, beautiful, bright morning. It's very, very much like a giant piece of foam has been put over an LED light, and it's
Okay.
just meh. It's basically looks like at any point in time it could start to drizzle, but thankfully it's not. It's
Oh,
just
you mean
windy.
outside now, right?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Outside right now. That's the weather you have this morning.
Okay, sounds good. Then I'll probably just do kind of like maintenance on my weapons and my bow, and just kind of read over some scrolls I already have.
Okay.
Because I want some time with this thing, but not when everybody's like, "Hey, what you doing?"
Gotcha. Okay. As you guys are sailing along, doing your own variation of things, Sigmund, how long does it take you to do your infusion?
Basically, it's usually done at the end of a long rest.
Okay, so you'll be doing that infusion for the next 6 to 8 hours then.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay, sounds good. As everyone is doing their own thing, you do see another long ship is making its approach over to you. Not as direct, like fucking, but it's slowly starting to come up closer. And you can notice that thanks to the adornment on the figurehead at the front as a massive, enormous, beast-like, almost like a boar with huge tusks and a wide open mouth. This is the longship of the Jarl, Garuk. And Garuk is slowly making his ship over towards you. At this point in time, the sun has passed its zenith, and it's probably about 1 to 2 p.m. The wind has kept its steady pace behind your sail. You are on track to meet your destination near the end of the day.
Earl, look, the mothership's coming to collect you.
Did I do something wrong?
Speak to the Jarl, find out.
Maybe don't. Unless you have something in your book about that.
About what?
Overcoming social anxiety.
Or tips for being a better Jarl.
I can only search up one thing at a time.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
overcome social anxiety. Step 1, understand the symptoms of social anxiety.
Do you understand the symptoms of social anxiety?
No,
Yes, social
let's move on.
anxiety.
Step 2, understand the physical symptoms.
Um,
Zoom just asked if I was playing music. No, I'm just sounding a horn. As the horn goes off, you can all see, and you can see Garuk is standing on the back of the ship holding onto a leather strap as the ship is slowly closing in. 15, 10,
I grabbed something.
5. What was that, Lytton?
Oh, I just grabbed onto something, seeing that it's probably going to make a jostle.
Okay. As it's coming closer and closer, eventually you do rattle against each other, and wood scrapes upon shields and hide, but it's not a huge impact or anything. Everything just kind of grinds a little bit as everyone stands there, and a couple of the sailors on the Jarl's boat fling bits of rope over just to hold the boats together for a brief moment. And Garuk lets go of his thing, and he takes a step over into your guys' longship.
How to fix a boat.
Oh. Oh.
Good evening.
Evening.
How are you all faring?
Pretty good. It's
Fair
nice and toasty here. As he probably
So-
steps into like
Yeah,
30
and
degree.
suddenly he's just like, I'm weighing too much for fucking hell.
We're like the tropical boats, essentially.
No kidding.
The party boat.
We have the Mai Tais.
We're all wearing short sleeves. It's like
We're the cruise ship.
To say, aren't we? As a Goliath, I'm doing that anyway. Short sleeves.
Yeah, that's true enough.
Yeah.
All right. As he gets on and just slowly adapts to the warmth that suddenly hits him. You've all been
enormous strengths to this tribe. Yes, even you, Merle.
His feathers ruffle a little bit.
I have a very special request for you 7.
Lay it on us.
Seeing as none of you have made it to Manat before, this may seem like an odd request. However, I can think of no other better suited for this. I'm going to ask all the other ships to slow down.
Yes!
I wish
Sorry.
yours to be the first there. I wish you 7 to parole the island. Find if there's any Myropians who've already made it there before us. And then
Strike them down. Yes.
Strike them down. Remove them from the island. Don't even bother burying them. I want to see their bodies float away in the tide.
Okay.
Once you've discovered whether the island is inhabited or not. And he puts his hand over to the side, and one of the sailors lifts up 2 small pouches. Or sorry, he lifts up 1 small pouch. You all have torches in your gear, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Good. This is a fine powder. Put this on your torch, and your flame will glow blue. Only for a short while before the powder burns up. If there are Myropians on the island, simply raise a flare, or raise a torch, and wave. We will not see it unless the sun is gone, so wait until dark. If there
So
is,
torch in blue is a flare.
if there isn't any, and the island is empty and ready for us, raise a blue. Blue, we come in
Raise-
peace, and we will not be ready for war. Red, and we will come just as fiery as the torch bellows.
Blood of the enemies.
Okay, red means calm.
Blood.
It means blood.
Yeah,
blue-
Merle.
Blue means
No blood.
no blood.
Yeah, Merle. You got it.
Okay.
We will wait for your order. However, if by the following morning no torch has been raised, we will assume you dead.
We're gonna die?
Maybe, Merle.
Maybe you
Oh.
should store that book somewhere just in case.
Mm-hmm. Don't want it getting lost.
Oh, I meant
Or
away
burnt.
somewhere.
He puts the little fine powder bag on the table and sets it there.
I think
I know this
Sigmund
is-
would kind of like walk over and just.
Okay.
I got ideas with this.
All right. You're in charge of the fine residue that makes flames blue, but only for 10 minutes.
Got ideas.
How do you make the flame red?
You just light it.
Oh. Okay.
Since I am asking you to go first, and the island may already be inhabited, do any of you have any final wishes?
That if you come across my corpse, give me a proper burial.
I have no other way, Lytton.
And he grabs your shoulder.
I want to be buried next to my Nona with my axe.
I shall dig the grave myself.
And he claps your shoulder.
Just a question. What's a Myropian look like?
Traitors. I don't know.
Lafira is right.
Dead.
Yeah.
Augath is also right. But in the event you do not recognize a traitor or a dead corpse, Lytton, picture this. They look like you and I. They walk on 2 legs. They have 2 hands of which to steal from you. They have their feet of which to run from you. They have skulls upon their shoulders of which to not think clearly and choose poorly. However, they wear close to nothing for armor, for they think speed is on their side. They wear loincloths that frill out like skirts,
They wear sandals and have their toes exposed. They wear helms upon their head with giant frills like some exotic animal to showcase, "Hi, everyone. I'm a Myropian. Please kill me."
Sound like a bunch of pansies.
They are.
Sounds like easy targets.
Easy
So
hunting.
Should you find any, that is what they shall look like. Anyone else
When
have
in
any
Rome.
wishes? Should you not make it back, or should we not find you alive?
I think Karis will kind of come up, but a little bit more hesitantly, and say, I'm not originally of your tribe. I ask that I be returned home.
I shall make the journey myself, Karis, and present you to your own tribe.
You're welcome to use my feathers to build more arrows. We learned that you have to have multiples in order to make arrows.
Merle, though I do not fire any arrows, I tend to be up close and look my enemies in the eye. For you, I shall adorn my axe in your feathers, so that it may swing much more swiftly and all the more quieter.
How to add feathers to axe.
Any other final wishes? Helwa, Ogath, Sigmund.
Nah, I'm good. It's not necessary to plan any funeral for me because I won't be
No.
dying.
Aye,
What a
I'm with her.
preposterous idea.
If I die, that's what the gods have willed.
So be it then. Then I intend to find you all alive and well.
Can you pass a message on to Gorm for me?
I can. In
Tell-
event of your death.
No, just when you go to his ship next. Tell him that I win. And he's not
We
getting the
win.
biggest house.
I do not understand
He said
this
he was
deal
gonna
you've made,
he
but
was
I
gonna
will
get
do
the
so.
biggest house that takes up half the island if he gets there first, and he's not getting there first, so tell him he loses.
I
And
shall,
we
down
all
straight.
laugh at him.
I shall do
Does
this.
that-
And then I shall quickly move away from his ship, should I incur his wrath in your stead.
Absolutely, thank you.
Does that mean we each get a large house, or do we get one large house altogether that we all have to
get
share?
his large house.
Merle, should you do this for me, and you all make it out alive before we land, you can have as big or small a house wherever you wish. And
Bro, you can have a tree
you can live in it.
fort.
You can live in it by yourself, or you can have a whole tribe live in it, Merle. Whatever your heart desires.
The whole tribe can live with me?
Oh no.
I
You've
can
made a grave mistake.
I can tell them
As soon as
stories.
Merle says that, you see Garuk stands a little taller, and anyone with like decent insight, no need to roll. He's like, he didn't think that through.
I
But
don't have
as-
decent insight.
As Garuk
How
stands
do
tall,
you-
he just goes,
Build a house.
I leave you all to it then. May the wind keep you all steady, and we shall ease off. And he swings over to his boat, and they all start to let go one by one as your boat starts to pull away. And Garuk is standing there looking off to you all. And then as you all sail off, he stands up tall once more. The Emperor may be dead, but you all have hearts bigger than he ever did. And he sits back down as the vessel continues to move away.
I lean over to who's ever closest to me and I say, I don't think my heart's that big. I mean, it fits in my chest. And
Bonk
Sigmund
Merle in the
returns to-
head.
I believe it is a metaphor.
What a meta what?
how to
Sound like the appropriate word.
understand
All right.
metaphors.
I scan the ships looking for Gorms.
Go ahead and roll perception or investigation, your choice. Either one.
That's cocked. 8 for perception because I have a -1 in investigation.
As you can see, the Jarl's ship makes its way over to a couple of other ships and slowly passes by, and you can see all their sails slowly turn off to an angle just to let the wind spill out so they slow down. You can see the ships one by one start to travel behind you as yours slowly starts to be the one pulling ahead. You do not see Gorm's ship. As all the ships look identical with identical sails, the only one marked any different is the Jarl's ship. You just know Gorm's ship is somewhere out there. And when he gets told,
you, Gorm!
he shall be angry.
Good. Good.
But after about an hour or so, you see nothing but rolling open ocean in front and beside you. And behind you, several hundreds of feet back, you see the rest of the armada of vessels trailing behind you. You are slowly becoming alone in the Sapphire Sea.
So, has anyone else still done the scouting job before?
Nope.
No, I just kill things.
So you say.
Yeah.
How to scout.
At this point in time, the sun is starting to meet the horizon line and try and hide behind it. The cloud cover makes it seem like it's already left and night is already approaching, but you have about another 2 hours before it is actually dark and gloomy outside.
Am I done with my stuff?
I would say at this point you would be done with your enchantment.
So Sigmund just kind of like holds it up to what light there is, flips it. That'll do. And just kind of tromps his way over. There. Have fun.
I'll grab the sword, stand up, and do a couple test swings with it.
It feels great. It feels very, very nice. Is there anything visibly different about it, Sigmund?
There's the palm, the bottom of the hilt is glowing a little bit, and that's about it.
Okay. There's a nice glow to it just underneath your pinkies as you hold it.
And as he does that, Sigmund just kind of goes, "It's one of these," and his gauntlet pops out a little gem. And yeah, he goes up to the front trying to see if there's anything like in front. Are we there yet?
Roll either perception or investigation, your choice.
Probably investigation.
Hope not. I was gonna cook us some food. Shouldn't go on an empty stomach.
That's like a 22.
Nice. You can see just at the very edge of the rolling cloud of mist and fog that is basically almost permanent in this northern region. Very few times it is actually clear and sunny. This is not one of those few times, but nonetheless, just at the very edge of your vision, you do see what looks like land. The first time you've ever seen land outside of your own homeland.
There it is. And he'll point.
And with Sigmund pointing it out, you can all see at the very fringes of your vision the beginnings of a landmass unknown to all of you.
Okay.
Do we have any fishing nets on this vessel?
Absolutely, you do.
Can I do some like net fishing?
100% you can.
Sweet. Do you want me to roll anything? Oh, is Merle gonna tell me how to do it and give me advantage?
Well, the book says that we have to find drinking water first.
Drinking water all around. You just boil it.
Hey, hey, Merle, you know I'm a sea creature, right?
I'm not.
On two legs.
Hey, look at these teeth. Look at they're shark teeth.
Are you gonna bite me?
Do you want me to?
No.
Okay, then no. Consent is key.
Okay.
Weird mood
How
here.
to fish? Let me help. Okay. Step 1 is go to a well-stocked lake, river, or pond in your area.
Is this
Fuck.
giving me advantage?
Well, unfortunately, you're not on a lake, river, or pond, so no. You're in an ocean.
Okay. Wait. How to fish in the ocean?
While Merle is flipping through her old tome of how-tos, his old tome of how-tos, Lafira, I'd like you to go ahead and roll a survival check.
Survival? I think I'm proficient in that. 14. I forgot 12 plus 2 for a second. It's been a
14.
day.
As you throw the net out, and it starts trailing and it sinks down a little bit so it catches something. Merle prattles off on stuff you've already know well about. And as not very long does it take before suddenly you feel the net pull as something lands in it. Something big lands in it.
Yoink.
Okay. As you start hauling up the net, already you pull up a fucking massive fish. And like it's almost 2.5 meters in length and girthy. It's silver and black scales, long ass tail, long curly whiskers, almost like a catfish, but way elongated. And you're like, excellent. And as it kind of flops there for a second, and then you turn it over, one of its fins is not a fin. One of its fins has elongated and gotten smooth. It goes from the cold grayish black of all its scales into a rubber smooth elongated tentacle without its suckers.
Oh.
Bad fish.
And as you flipped it over, the fish is still alive, of course. You just pull it out of the water. It's just kind of flopping there.
I pull out my hammer, walk over, whack it on the head.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll damage for me.
Sure.
Don't need to roll the hit because it's pretty easy to hit.
How to identify fish?
3 points of damage.
Nice. You go over and just clunk, as you smack it, its brain just splatters over the side. Some of it spilling out over to the ocean, most of it spilling into the keel of the boat.
Why does it have a tentacle? It's not supposed to have that.
Just means we added calamari to the supper list.
We did.
Kind of see like Karis about to say something behind you, and it's like, I had to speak with animals.
Sorry? I couldn't hear you.
I have speak with animals.
Oh.
We could have talked to it and seen why.
Want me to try and catch
gods,
another
doesn't
one?
mean they speak back.
How to bring a fish back to life?
Can you
Your level
CPR
clear.
it?
You can attempt to CPR it. I will say its brain is all over your boat, but you can absolutely attempt to CPR it.
She has a negative intelligence.
Oh wait, I have lay on hands. No. It's like a waste of that power.
As all its brain matter. No.
Why did you do that? Now I have to do it again. It makes it hard to eat fish.
Do you want me to try to catch another one?
What's wrong with this one?
Well, that's so that Sarah can talk to it.
Will it want to after I bashed its head out?
We hide this one.
Who's to say you fixed his brain? You just fixed the body.
Merle would like to kind of step away from the group and focus on ritual casting detect magic.
Okay, sounds good. I will let you know when your ritual cast is done.
Thank you.
Oh my god, I can communicate simple ideas with me second breathe water.
Good job, Triton. Good job.
Eat my net.
I'm gonna catch another one.
Can you
Okay.
communicate to them that they should hop in the boat?
Yeah.
Is there more down there?
Hey, you know what's fun? Hopping into my boat.
Go ahead and roll animal handling with disadvantage as from your boat, spilt brain matter.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Zero. Disadvantage 17. I rolled a
shit.
17 and a 19.
Okay. As you scream this over the boat into the water, you can see ripples from your voice kind of echo out. Not that you're loud or anything, but just that the voice carries that talkative nature.
It's
of
okay.
sea
I'm
creatures.
Aquaman.
Axe. Also, Sigmund is also just gonna like wander over and be like, "What's all the commotion about?"
This fish
Brought
has a
food back to
tentacle.
life.
Ah,
Don't know why.
No, food's not back to life. Food's still food. But I'm getting more food to jump into our boat.
But you healed a fish that I just killed.
I
or
didn't
tried to kill.
heal anything. I'm a barbarian. That's against my nature.
No.
As you can feel the water, it starts to shake around you like you've suddenly entered rapids out of nowhere. As the boat
What did
itself
you
starts
do?
to,
I talk to fish.
before a few moments pass before you could start to see bubbles coming up over the side.
What
not
type of
normal.
fish?
Fish.
And suddenly the bubbles disappear for a moment. As off to your side, about 20 feet out, this enormous fucking whale of a creature comes barreling out of the water.
I look over to Leafra and like, what did you do?
I talk to fish.
As this
It's no
large
fish.
as this large whale breaches the surface and it just comes up and you see its fin slowly rise over the side and
Hello,
just kind
fish. Do you have tentacle?
of slaps the water as water spills over the side of the boat before it sinks down once again and then briefly resurfaces, this time not alongside the vessel but facing a vessel.
Hello, fish. Do you have tentacle?
And it just opens its mouth and you see all its teeth as just a bunch of dead carcasses of fish just spill forward into the water, and you can see all manner of fish and different sea creatures, a couple of parts of like Sahoygan and Lokatha as well, just kind of spill out of its mouth before eventually a piece of fish comes trailing out, but its tail goes into fins, and then off those fins you can see like maybe 12 long spindly tentacles spilling off of it. And
Oi, grab
as
me
that all
that.
comes out, and it goes under the water once again.
Does it speak Aquan?
No, it seems to just be making noises that a
Okay.
fish makes when it moves around. It's making whale noises, I've decided.
All right.
Sorry, Karis, you put your hand up. Would you like to do something?
Yeah, would my speak with when the whale comes up, would my speak with animals work on a sea
You can.
creature? It says
You can if you'd
beast.
like.
I'm
I
gonna
would
ca-
consider it a beast.
I'm gonna cast that then.
Okay. What is the range on speak with animals? Is it just self?
It's self and duration for 10 minutes.
Excellent. Okay. For 10 minutes, you have speak with animals, and you do this as it surfaces facing the boat.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
So I guess when we see the one fish come out with the tentacles, I go, wait, where did you see that? Where did you eat that?
Right there. Oh, look. Whale.
I consumed it off that way.
And it's kind of like you see its very large eyes look off towards the island coming into view.
Commonly, have you seen these or is it new?
Within the past few months, these strange appendages arrive on the fish of the sea. Taste not well.
Has there been any differences in the seas in general lately?
Cold, strange. Homes once traveled, nothing but rubble.
Does your
By the
kind
way,
have any
for everybody
theory?
else, you see Karis just talking normally, and then this whale just going. So
We're hearing whale song, everyone, and they're hearing words.
yeah, exactly.
Lafira's nodding like, yeah, that makes sense. Uh-huh. Yeah. I understand whale.
Sigmund is sailing the boat because no one else is.
Sim is like, fuck that.
I'm using my net to collect the fish.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Mr. Whale.
So I'm gonna quickly turn around, tell the group this is what I know. Do you guys have any other questions before this runs out?
What's it like to be a whale?
Any let's maybe focus in a little bit more about that island. Anything else we want to ask about the island?
Ask it if there's any boats been around
Yes.
besides ours.
So I'm gonna relay the question to the whale. Any boats been around recently?
Yes. Large boats, wider, stronger, more menacing.
What
Last I saw, a week in your time. Was there when I last left a week ago.
What direction did they come by?
South.
I think that's all the we'll kind of look again, relay. Any other? Or I'll thank him for his time.
I still
here.
want to know what it's like to be a whale.
Okay. What is it like to be a whale?
Not sure how to answer. I've never been anything but a whale.
He sounds very intelligent.
It is slow, but I cannot speed it up. It is what it is.
Thanks so much for asking or answering all of the questions that we have. Stay safe.
As should you. It was nice to communicate.
Bye, Mr. Whale.
As it dips down below the waves.
He sounds intelligent.
I'll let him know or let Lafira know about what it is to be a whale.
Makes sense.
At this point in time, the sun has all but left the horizon. You have maybe a couple of torches lit just for your own light sources, but you will probably be making landfall here in about half an hour.
Everyone ready?
Yes, Mo.
Has my detect magic gone off?
Oh yes, sorry. Yes, as the whale just starts to go down below, your detect magic goes off. Both the fish that's been splattered and the fish sailing into Lafira's net with the tentacle stuff radiate very, very, very heavy transmutation.
I'll walk up and I'll pull out one of my arrows and I'll start poking the brain matter. Transmutation.
Okay. I will also say as well. What is the range on detect magic?
30 feet? Yes, 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. Just before the whale disappeared under the water, the whale itself also detected transmutation just before it disappeared out of your 30 feet.
The whale is also magical.
Magic whale.
Could be trickster.
Oh, sorry, as well.
I love
that funky
him.
rock, that you don't know anything about, but that rock under the cloth, that is abjuration.
I'll go exploring for this magic that I don't know where it's coming from, and I'll find the rock. And I'll lift it up in front of the group.
You find some weird thing in cloth, and it in your hand is screaming abjuration magic.
Be very careful with that.
It's abjuration magic.
I pick up one of the small fish and just start eating it raw.
I wouldn't do. Oh, okay.
I'm a sea creature. It's fine.
It's magical.
Spice.
A sardine.
I think she means the rock.
Oh,
He means the rock.
I thought she meant both.
Yeah, I think she means both. Don't eat the fish.
Well, I'm not eating the tentacle ones. Oh.
Alright, we just put it over the coals.
Yeah.
Make calamari.
Like trunches over.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yes.
Merle.
What is this? It's on your boat.
It's a rock. It's a weird rock. I found it when I was rummaging through the stuff that Karis had sent onto the boat.
It's a magic rock.
Yeah, I was gonna look at that. I hadn't had some time.
Oh,
We have some time now. Do you want to look at us?
Hold it out.
See, this here is the end of the rock, and this is the other end of the rock.
That makes perfect sense.
Have you guys taken it out of its cloth, or is it still in its cloth?
I would have taken it out to take a look at it.
Okay. You all have full view of the rock and its weird diamond shape with all its strange etchings. Can I get everybody? Stigman, we'll start with you since you're holding it now. What languages do you speak?
I think it's just common and dwarf.
Okay, you have no idea what that is.
I will be doing something with it though.
Okay, while you're doing that, I'll just go around since everyone's in full view of this rock. Lytton, what languages do you speak?
Common, giant, primordial.
You don't know this language. Agath, what languages do you speak?
Common and giant.
You don't know this language. Lefira, what languages do you speak?
Every language known
Do
as
you
common,
actually?
draconic, and primordial.
Unfortunately, none of you have any idea what language is on this rock.
I do want to take a look at it. Am I able to tell, like, if it's like an art object at all?
I will say,
I'll be able to tell you.
As Sigmund is holding it up, just the way it's designed, it's very craftily cut. Like the edges are smooth. There is not a jagged edge to it. The points of it are very, very sharp all around. It's fine crafted. You couldn't do this. Like Sigmund is very good at his job. This would take Sigmund an untold amount of time to
Which is
craft
why he's
this,
interested.
to craft this to the perfection that it's in.
Why are we looking at a paperweight?
Also, Sigmund, as I mentioned before, it is abhorribly light. Half the size of this, a normal rock would weigh more.
Sigmund like pulls out his like tinkering tools.
Then
He sets it down on like anything that's like a table or anything like that.
You have rows upon rows of seats.
And it starts just like, testing everything on it. I'm casting ritual casting identify.
Is he gonna make things explode?
Can I do like
Okay.
a history check to see if it looks similar to anything I've seen in my travels?
You know what? Sure. Go ahead and roll a history check for me, Karis. And then you said your ritual casting identify, Sigmund?
Mm-hmm. That's correct.
Sounds good. Give me a moment here.
Not great. That would be a 11.
An 11. Okay. Give me
While they seem to be investigating this, I'm going to cook up some of that remaining fish.
Okay. I will say the boat itself is not crafted to hold a campfire.
It probably has a little charcoal or coal type.
It has small little areas where like a torch is at an angle with a metal plate over top of it for like boiling water and stuff. So you could do it in that small thing.
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
I'm even tool proficient for cooking.
There you go. Absolutely.
So what am I adding for that?
You're cooking it just to like an edible state.
Yep.
You can go ahead and roll survival. And you can add your proficiencies since you're proficient with cooking supplies.
That'll be a 24.
It's gourmet on a boat. Most people need the full fucking mead hall and all its supplies to make fish taste as good as what you've done with a tiny little offshoot from your longship.
Yo.
I'm just still eating like the normal fish raw.
I made up calamari and like a couple fish steaks.
Maybe if I want a snack later, but this.
Well, I'm already starting to eat the calamari, so there might not be a snack later.
Oh, all right.
So, in my ritual casting, he's gonna lightly tap it with a hammer. Does it make the sound like it's hollow?
Interesting. If you're lightly tapping it with a hammer, that's gonna give me a moment here.
There's a little.
Oh no.
And he blows
It's
up
not the
our
big one.
boat.
It's not the big one. It's like a little tiny one, you know, and like tools.
I know a hammer.
You know what? With
That is a hammer.
with any
Oh.
discovery, there can always be some danger. It's fine.
Well,
How
luckily I
to
can
learn a new
swim.
language. Connect with a native speaker. Do any of you speak this language?
No.
We'll skip that step. Number 2, study the language every day.
Lytton, as you eat the gourmet calamari you've made, it tastes phenomenal. You have done everything possible to its excellency. However, few moments later, after eating quite a bit of it, you can't prove it, but you swear it wiggled in your stomach.
Oh.
Oh, no thanks.
What about
That's very
Lafira?
good.
She's just been eating it wrong.
No, I've been eating
Lafira's
normal
eating
fish.
regular
Normal
fish.
fish. Okay.
Lytton wanted to make calamari.
And I don't say anything, but I do
haven't-
kind of stay quiet for a little bit longer.
I haven't
Okay.
been touching the weird tentacle fish. Just my snack that smiles back.
Goldfish.
Okay. While Lytton is eating the calamari, Sigmund is ritual casting identify. Karis, your history check was a total of what, sorry?
11.
11. You've seen this shape before a long time ago in maybe a random etching here or there, but it could be something related completely different. It's in the shape of a diamond, so it could really be anything. You're not entirely sure. Augath, you're currently doing not too much, right?
I would just be
sorry,
cooking a fish.
I will say at this point, Augath, you have completed your long rest. You're awake. You got all your stuff. So
I would just be cooking a regular fish on one of those little campfire things.
sounds good. Helwa.
Helwa's watching all of this going on. She perhaps notices Lytton feeling a little queasy.
Doesn't seem to say anything about it. Just keeps going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems legit.
Merle, you're just going through your book.
Yeah, I'm helping Sigmund learn how to learn a new language.
Okay. Sigmund, after 10 agonizing minutes of trying to learn a new language, the ritual cast goes
I didn't
off.
even think he can't even walk away. I'm so sorry.
At this point, you just background noise. He's way too into his thing.
A couple of times as you're doing the ritual cast and tapping with your hammer, are you full on like bang, or are you just
No,
going
no. It's like a tiny like little hammer, and you just kind of like
Okay.
tap it to see if things are hollow.
Okay, so as you tap it, ding, you expect it to be hollow, but it doesn't make the like boom sound. It makes like it's solid whole way through. More importantly, as you smack it, when you pull the hammer off, your hammer sticks for the briefest moment before you're able to pull it off.
Does
Almost
the same happen with my hands?
While they're in the gauntlets?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm.
It's not
He'll
strong by
like
any
take
means,
them
but
off.
it's like the briefest moment where it just releases.
He'll take them off as soon as that starts happening because that gets annoying.
Okay.
I imagine his beard would also do the same thing.
Your beard does not seem to catch on it.
Even with all the metal in it?
Is there metal in your beard?
Yes.
Oh, well then yes.
It's like all the bits of metal that just like sparked off and it's just
gotcha.
there.
Then yes, occasionally
that's why he's called Smelt Beard.
Occasionally you get a strand of beard hair that gets in it, and as you pull it or way to look at it, like fuck, and it fucking yanks for a brief moment. It's very painful.
What a weird looking thing.
And your 10 minutes goes off, and you are flooded with the knowledge. This is known as a binding Hedron. It is a magical artifact that was crafted hundreds of thousands of years ago, along with several other binding Hedrons that all are of different shapes and different sizes, but all have the same, different sizes, but all have the same shape, meant to hold back a creature known as the Eldrazi. They were put in place all over as a way to bind the Eldrazi to this plane. If they are removed, it's like removing bars from a prison cell. If enough of them get removed, enough space, and the binding Hedrons are nothing more than an open gateway, and the Eldrazi can come back.
So is there any sort of stats with this thing at all, or?
It has no stats.
Okay, so it's just an artifact that does nothing except that.
It's a magic artifact meant for binding Eldrazi, and you must place it in line with two other Hedrons of binding in order for it to take effect. So until you find two other Hedrons of binding, it does nothing.
Sigmund, after like getting all this, he just like doesn't drop it. He just kind of just like sets it down and then just like flump.
Okay. At this point, Merle, as well, your detect magic has wrapped up.
I don't even understand.
You have about 15 minutes before you make landfall. The island of Manata is in full view.
Should we extinguish the torches and go in dark?
Aye.
That might be wise.
Yeah, sure. I have dark vision now.
I can't see.
Litton's like, nah.
No, Tritons originally did not have dark vision, and
They do now, though.
Volo's Guide to Monsters, but they fixed that, so we're all good.
I can't see all too well, but I have blind sight. So if you're 10 feet with me, I can see you.
I won't see nothing.
I got you, big guys.
How to see in the dark.
Light torch.
After that, Sigmund is just going to kind of hold it. Just, does anybody mind if I hold on to this?
No.
I have a feeling it may be useful.
Do you tell us what you found out or no?
He would try to tell you guys, but he doesn't really understand it himself. Like he would say the words, but they mean nothing to him.
Have we heard of Eldrazi before?
None of you have ever heard of a Hedron of binding or the term Eldrazi.
Do you guys want me to go up ahead a little bit?
Are you scouting?
Yeah,
I can help.
scout
Are you
scan
suggesting
you.
splitting the party?
No, I'm just going to the beach.
At this point in time as well, you cannot see your armada of ships behind you. It is too dark, and they are too far.
Looking ahead to the island, can I see any sort of light coming from it?
Roll perception or investigation, your choice.
9.
9. You see no signs of light. You see a faint outline of the beach slowly coming up to you, and as the rocky terrain turns into hills, and you can see the outcropping and small forms of distant trees. But other than that, no source of light. The only light source is the slivers of moonlight that appear here and there when the clouds allow it.
Anyways, I can swim if you guys want.
I can fly, and I can see kind of far in the dark. I can help.
That's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll take the water. You take the air.
How do I take the air?
I don't know. I
Fly.
jump off the boat. I'm too dumb for this. Start swimming.
Merle, just follow Lafira flying.
Okay, and I take off flying.
Okay. Or not even, because owl. There's no sound. Okay. So, as the two of them take off, it's just you guys remaining in the vessel. The wind is still at your back, still billowing towards. You will make landfall within the next 10 minutes. Is there anything you guys would like to do before making landfall, as any prep or just anything in general?
Just gonna stuff the Hedron in the bag.
Into
Kind
your
of
bag
casually
or back-
throw the remaining of the calamari off the boat.
Yes.
I imagine just like a little.
I would eat the fish that I had definitely overcooked on the little metal plate.
Okay. It's real crunchy.
Oh, you never used enough salt.
Love salt.
That's why you
Anything-
dip it into the water, you sear it, you dip it back in the water, you sear it again. Great
Anything
source
for your-
of salt.
Anything for yourselves, Helwa?
I think Hilwa will be standing at the front of the boat, impatiently waiting for the land to come closer. I can't swim. I can't fly. I've just got to wait for anyone to come back. I will be keeping an eye out for the two people that have gone off ahead.
Got
I
it.
imagine Sigmund is probably like standing right beside you. Can't see because he's short, so he's just kind of like there. You feel the same way you are.
My tail is swishing back and forth impatiently. Maybe it like whaps you every now and again.
If
Alright.
you listen carefully, you hear Lafira going da 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 as she's swimming.
That was a
Alright.
natural one.
Does
on
that mean you're
perception.
using your axe
No,
like
solid.
a shark then?
Yeah. All right. As you guys wait to arrive at the island of Manata, Lafira and Merle, both swimming and flying. I believe both of you have 30 feet for your respective flying and swimmings, yes?
Yeah.
Merle's
Yes.
yours. Okay. So you guys are going at the same pace, as one is below and one is above.
Dashing.
As you are dashing through the frigid waters, which are less frigid here, as there doesn't appear to be any snow on Manata.
I'm also resistant to cold damage. So
There you go. As you guys swim and fly ahead of the vessel, you make it to the beachfront. Merle, you start to fall down as Lafira comes up, and you're on your own 2 feet as you both approach onto the beachfront. The ground, for maybe either one of you for the first time, is not ice or snow. It is cold, gravelish sand. And maybe for the first time for either one of you, depending, you can see the gravelish sand slowly turns into grass. Along with
it's the color I don't know. What's that color, Merle? Never
the
mind.
green
Seaweed's that color. It's seaweed.
seaweed.
Yeah.
both of you have dark vision, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Never mind. It's all black and white.
it's all shades of gray.
Shades of gray.
I don't
as-
recognize that shade.
As you guys are looking out, can I have both of you roll perception checks as you make it onto the island?
I don't know if this matters, but I do have 90 feet over 60.
Solid. It may, depending on your roll.
Are we using the cards?
Yes. So, as well, everybody. The way I do inspiration for my games is that every one of you at any point in time has one card draw that can affect your dice roll for your ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. At any point in time, once you make a roll and before I tell you the outcome, much like Bardic Inspiration, you say, "Can I draw a card?" I will then draw a card from a deck of cards and you can add that to your roll. You all get one per session or for this game. The only thing you cannot use it on is damage or death saves. Anything from a 2 to a 9 is its respective number. Face cards equal 10, and an ace is an automatic crit. So, Lefira, you would like to use your card on this?
No, I
perception
was
check?
just making sure that we had it.
Oh, okay.
9.
9. Merle?
8.
8. Okay.
We're so good at scouting.
We're really good at scouting.
As
I
both of you,
didn't read my book in order to help us further.
as both of you look out across the beachfront, you see lots of trees, lots of rocks, lots of this dirt and grass kind of mixing into each other. But you also see what at first glance you thought were rocks far off in the distance, but now that you're here, it's made of rock. But it looks like looks strange. It looks like pieces of stone building are making their way out of the ground. The ground hasn't been dug around them. The ground is piled up next to it as if this emerged out of the grass and dirt, forcing its way
How
out.
close are we to these buildings?
It seems to be like ruins of buildings that have been pushed out of the ground. I would say it's at the edge of your dark vision. You can see the outlines of them. You can't see any details on them, but you can see them slowly outcropping out here or there, pillars, rocks, and shapes coming out of the ground. And
What do
looking behind you,
What do you think,
To
Nona?
hide
You
in
should
the
go
woods.
over there. Thanks, Nona.
So,
What are
the
you
book
asking your
says
book?
how to hide in the woods.
Ugh. Why
Is
are
that a
you
whistle?
asking that? Hello? Nona, do you hear that? Should we kill it? Yes, Lefira. Sweet, thanks, Nona.
you can hear the boat crashing through the waves coming behind you. You guys are 1 minute from beach landing.
Oh, never mind. It's our friends. Maybe we shouldn't kill it, Nona. Sad.
Are we just Norse D-Daying this?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so
So I'm going to be the last one to come off the boat.
Sounds good.
I'll be one of the first.
Hey, Merle, do you think I could take on a boat if it crashes into me?
30 seconds.
Maybe we
Yes.
should move.
Okay.
I'll
Move out
have
of
a
the way.
second.
As the boat is
At the
coming
last
up,
second, I move.
you guys can now see the full beachfront, your two companions right at the edge of the water as the boat comes in and slides very nicely into the wet sand and dirt, coming to a stop. And as it does, you guys are like, haha. You see some small little thing of fire coming out of the sky.
I'm going to duck against the rail of the boat.
Okay, as you duck down, you hear, and it's gone. As it seems to, whatever it was, landed just where the water washes up onto the beach. Those of you looking around, look over and you can see it's an arrow.
What color was the flame?
It was orange. It was like a regular flame orange. And as you guys realize this, you see the sky is no longer dark as a hail of arrows is coming up, drenched in flame.
Worthy combatants!
And that's where we're going to take our break. So,
Oh man.
Andrea and Blair, are we okay to take a break for the next 10 minutes, or would you guys like longer or shorter? Okay. Is everyone okay to return here in the next 12 minutes? Ready
Yes.
for combat? Excellent.
I need 13. Just
Okay,
13.
sounds good. You got it. All right. For those of you who have Tabletop Simulator, you can go ahead and log into that. I will get the map ready during our break. For those of you who do not have it, I will be broadcasting it here. Does anyone not have Tabletop Simulator?
I don't.
Lytton, okay. Helwa doesn't. Okay, so I will broadcast it here on Zoom for you guys to see, and I will give you guys the best angles you can. You'll just let me know where you'd like your characters to go and move, and we will work through it that way. But I was going to do. I was just going to turn off my webcam and replace my webcam with the battle map, if that works for you. Okay. Do I have permission in this Zoom call to share my screen? Okay. What would you propose I do then? Yeah, if Lytton and Helwa want to just look at the stream, it may be a couple seconds delayed, but you'll be able to see it that way. Okay, excellent. All right, I will see you guys all here in 10 minutes. Thank you guys all for
Jackson,
playing so
you
far.
took pink.
Damn right I did.
Trying to fix the audio. Mute this. Okay, that's muted so that we don't have a lovely echo. How's everyone doing tonight? It's Friday! Yay! I'm so excited. Excuse me. Welcome to the show. So we are broadcasting. Oh, apparently there's just a big black hole behind me. We are broadcasting this weekend as part of the AwSHUX convention. So, AwSHUX is a convention that happens in Metro Vancouver, British Columbia. Every year, it's a big tabletop convention run by the folks at Shut Up and Sit Down, which is a board gaming YouTube channel. But it's a really big convention, and unfortunately, because of COVID, it couldn't happen this year. So they went online, and since we usually exhibit at AwSHUX, or at AwSHUX, regular AwSHUX, we decided we would exhibit online again. And what better way than to host some RPGs? So September's pretty busy for us here at Adventure Dice, mostly because we're building those sweet dice calendars. Pretty much occupies our time for like 2 months. Plus, during my day job, I just did a big 500-person online conference today, so we didn't really have much brain power to plan something super fancy, but we got our friends together and decided D&D weekend! So yay! So thank you for tuning in and joining us, and yeah, that's why I seem really tired, is because I hosted a big conference today.
You are tired.
Because I am really super tired. And I also got my flu shot yesterday, and yeah, I tend to get really bad muscle aches and pains from it, so I was pretty miserable today. Oh, thank you, Daydream. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's a big kindergarten conference for kindergarten pre-K teachers, so 500 people on Zoom is a big feat to coordinate, but everything went well, so I'm glad. Yeah, so AwSHUX show. If you would like to get some of those sweet goblin rocks, we have a coupon code going. So if you enter the code AwSHUX 2021 into the checkout at adventuredice.ca, you'll get 10% off your purchase and some sweet math rocks. So, yeah, we hope you'll do that. I don't really know what to talk about this evening because my brain is pretty dead. I've been caffeinating here, so we've been listening into the stream. I just realized there's candy corn sitting behind me. But no cat to play with the candy corn, so... Don't worry, dog. The cat did not come for the candy corn. Oh, now there's board games behind me and D&D books. Look at that. It's magic. It's movie magic. What else can we talk about? We have some super cool stuff coming for release from Adventure Dice.
Follow us and subscribe to the Twitch channel.
Follow us here on Twitch.
We want to bring you more content.
if you follow us here on Twitch, every second Sunday we have a live stream RPG with 3 of the players who are playing actually in this current session. So Torsten the DM, plus Ayla, plus Ethereal Ashy, and then Blair and myself, and our DM Matthew, and Drew from Agents of Damned. And did I get everybody? I apologize.
Did you get the GM?
I did. I apologize if I missed somebody because I'm very tired. But, yeah, so we
I
broadcast
think you missed me.
Wanderers of the West Coast every second Sunday evening at 7 p.m. Pacific here on this Twitch channel. So if you like D&D and some silliness and fun based in the world of Thalia and Andrea's Adventures, we hope you'll tune in. Oh yes, so more exciting things. Is that a board cube? Yes, that is a board cube. That is the board cube that goes with Star Trek Attack. No, Attack Wing is...
No, it's X-Wing.
That's the... Oh, X-Wing.
It
Star
is
Trek
the-
Attack Wing.
It is the Attack.
We used to play it, and you get to collect all the ships, but I think both of us are more excited for the minis that would come in it. The mini ships. Like,
There's also the DS9 right beside the board
there's
cube.
also the DS9. I'll move my head, too. Deep Space Nine! Because we were both Trekkies, so, big Trekkies. Yay, Star Trek! What else can I talk about? My laptop's gonna die. I've been working on the overlays for tomorrow morning. And I apparently need to go get my charging cable. That's exciting. Oh, I keep saying I'm gonna talk about new products, and then I don't. Oh, man. What is going to be new?
I think Jesse Lynn is sitting there waiting to hear about the new products.
Hi, buddy. Yes, new products. Oh, man. We have so many dice that we haven't released yet that we need to get on and release, but calendars ate that time. So there's lots of new dice coming soon. Lots of different styles. I'm looking at the wall because over there is where all of the dice live. Oh, I wonder if I can tease this out. I might as well tease
You're
this
being
out.
really vague right now, so I can't even comment on that.
Well, those ones over there.
Which ones?
You know which ones.
Oh, those ones.
Yeah, we
I
have
don't
some,
see why you can.
We have some new premium dice that will be coming soon, and they're really awesome. So we've had lots of requests for the kind of the sharp edge.
The high-end sharp edge.
The high-end sharp edge. The ones that look hand done. Well, I shouldn't say look hand done. So they are manufactured, but they're hand polished. So you see them like from our competitors, like Dispel Dice. So we have a similar kind of series of those coming soon. They're not the same, but they look really cool. You mean the ones with the D4s that could be caltrops? Yes. I mean, though that could apply to the metal dice as well. And we do have lots of... No, dog, you cannot eat my french fries. I'm sorry. He's trying to eat my french fries. We do have lots of new metal dice. Oh, are you going to give them a sneak peek?
No, you're going to give them a sneak peek.
Oh, I'm apparently going to give you a sneak peek. So, yeah, we have them even packaged up already. Oh, it's so funny. They're kind of invisible because of the...
Oh, because of the green screen?
This is your little sneak peek of the premium sharp edge dice. Hand polished ones. They're so shiny. You can't
These ones
hardly
are
see
being
them.
shipped out to Ontario. To Event Horizons.
Except, of course, now that we've mentioned them, people are going to want them.
I know, now you've committed yourself to having to
And I
actually
don't
release
have
them.
product photos for them yet because we've been busy with calendars. Because, like, the calendars, we have been working since the beginning of August. We go to our day jobs because we still both work day jobs. Adventure Dice is not quite there to sustain us, and we have a mortgage to pay. But, yeah, so we go to our day jobs, and then we come home and work on calendars till midnight. So we work, like, 6 a.m. till midnight from the beginning of August till...
The last couple weeks only been till 11.
Yeah.
6 a.m. till 11, so it's not so bad.
So it's not so bad.
Yeah.
And we're probably doing better now. So, kind of my day job work conference that happened today, that's kind of like the culmination. And now we just get to focus on, like, Christmas sales. Which, if you are planning to buy someone some shiny math rocks for Christmas, we do strongly encourage you to order them as soon as you possibly can. Canada Post says they are going to guarantee shipping times in Canada. Not outside of Canada, but just in Canada. So I don't know how true that's going to be. I'm sure they're going to try their hardest, but there has been lots of rumors of delays, and we certainly know even our suppliers for us getting new products in, they're warning us of the delays. So there's definitely massive supply disruptions. So if you're buying gifts, buy them early, please, or upgrade your shipping. Our free shipping option doesn't come with the faster service, but you can upgrade, and it is a discounted cost to upgrade to like Express Post.
Prepaid subscription. You don't have to pre-order that.
Oh yes, that's a new product. We've had lots of requests for people who can prepay for the subscription for like 6 to 12 months, so that if you buy it for a gift for someone, it's 6 months worth of a subscription, or 12 months. So those are up on our website.
Prepay it, and they'll get it for the next 6 months or the next year.
Yes. So that's
you can order that in November if you want it shipped in December, or
Yeah.
you order it in December, and they can get the first one in January.
The lumber nuggets, which are our big wooden D20s that are beautiful and amazing. Those should be back in stock soonish, and we have some new styles coming soon that are really nice. But again, product photos. That's why they haven't been launched yet. Oh, there's a lumber nugget. That's pretty amazing.
Giant machined wood dice.
They're really nice.
They're really nice. That one's mine.
I will probably be using one when I DM on Sunday, because I love it. It's upstairs sitting on my my desk in my office.
This was my black walnut one.
The cat came back.
We don't actually carry this one because they didn't have any left. That one's mine.
So we've got both the quality control and the morale officer present. Oh, quality control went over there.
I can encourage him to move back.
Everyone back on Zoom yet? Nope, not quite. What else can I talk about that's new? Oh, we added a whole bunch of game stores to our friendly local game store network. So if you're looking for Adventure Dice in person without having to worry about shipping, we strongly recommend supporting your friendly local game
And
store.
you get the awesome retail packaging.
Yes, and you get our awesome retail packaging. I'm just going to pull up the list. The one that is featured currently in our stream overlay is the amazing Rain City Games. They're going to be co-streaming some of our games tomorrow, so that's pretty exciting. And they're an all-around awesome bunch of folks. So Rain City Games, they're in Vancouver and in New Westminster, and they have everything, and they have Adventure Dice, and they also carry like RPG products that are written in BC and in Canada. My computer's very slow because it's about to die. I cannot. I'm hoping I can bring off the list because my tired brain is not going to remember the full list on its own.
We'll move around.
Let's see. Okay, so other shops. So there's the Boarding House Cafe in Vernon. They are recently added. They've just had our products in the last couple months, so that's exciting. Out in the Okanagan. Boardwalk Cafe and Games here in Abbotsford. They carry a selection of our dice. Also, we sponsored a bathroom, so if you go there, you can see our amazing bathroom sign that we're so excited about. And yes, it sounds ridiculous, but it's awesome. Craving for a Game is our original friendly local game store partner. They were the first to carry our stuff, and we love Buck, the owner, so much. He's such a great guy. So, Craving for a Game is in Central City Mall in Surrey, BC. There's Game Changers Buy and Sell in Mission, BC. Imperial Hobbies in Richmond, BC. Orchard City Games, which is a new game store for us, in West Kelowna, BC. They've had our stuff since the summer, so that's exciting. Pastime Sports and Games, and they have 4 locations.
September.
What's that?
Sorry, doesn't matter.
They have 4 locations. Their Langley store is the biggest store, and it has the most D&D and RPG stuff. But they also have Tawasin, Surrey, and Burnaby and Metrotown. And of course, again, Rain City Games in Vancouver and New Westminster, and then Twice the Dice Board Game Cafe in Kelowna. So that's another new one for us in the Okanagan. And then the other exciting bit is we have our first game store outside of BC. So in Ontario, Event Horizon Hobbies in Midland, Ontario, now carry our products. They have the calendars right now, and we are just about to ship them a nice big order of dice and other goodies. So yay! And it looks like everybody has returned. Everybody ready to go?
You guys can talk. The world can't hear you. Only we can. Wait. Only I can if I put on the headphones.
Yeah, you gotta put your
I gotta put
headphones
on
on.
the
I
headphones to
can't
hear
even
ya.
hear you guys right now, so.
We good to
Alright.
go, guys?
Okay, I'm gonna pass it back to you all for some more D&D fun times. And I'll let you guys know, even though I scheduled this to go till 10 o'clock, there's nothing happening after you, so if you go over, so be it. Have fun!
No restrictions.
Okay.
Yes.
You guys are actually on now, so
Okay.
careful what you say.
Ironically, God is not ready. God doesn't have dice.
How does he not have dice?
Oh no!
They're at the table we usually
Okay, I'm
play
at
at.
3%, so I have to go get my charging cable. So you get to talk to Blair for a little bit.
No, why me? They can talk.
Well, they could talk too,
Guys,
but
you can entertain
I gotta
your
go get my
audience.
charger.
Come on.
Isn't the
See, that's what
long
I was
ship-
gonna do.
Isn't
Just like-
isn't the long ship just a Necron thing?
If I could stand up, I'd look like the gopher from
Necron?
Caddyshack.
What?
Yeah. Look at the long ship, Jackson.
Huh?
Okay. God has dice. All right. So,
We wish he didn't.
everyone's ready to go. So,
Are
on
you
screen-
using a Necron thing for the long ship?
I will address that. So,
Oh.
the combat we're using for
Yes.
for visuality is a program called Tabletop Simulator. Tabletop Simulator is a wonderful program. It's very similar to Tailspire. However, I don't have a long ship model on Tabletop Simulator, so I'm using a Necron ship from Warhammer 40k. Use your imagination. We play Dungeons and Dragons. That's your long ship. So
Sure.
But I'm playing Theater of the Mind completely because I see nothing.
there you go. Well,
Oh,
once
there we
it
go.
shows up on stream, that'll be good to go. So these are the miniatures I've picked out for you, as closely as I could represent them. All of you who have are in Tabletop Simulator have been promoted, so you have full reign of your miniatures. Of course, for Lytton and Helwa, I will have control of yours. So Helwa, you are this tiefling here. If you like your color changed, by all means, I will change its color for you. And then, where are you, Lytton?
I love Merle.
Yeah, Merle is the only colored owl I could find, so Merle got that one. And then Lytton, you are this white Goliath here with the giant battle axe to represent you. If you'd like your color changed, by all means, let me know and I will change your guys' colors. Blair, however, is fully in charge of having you guys seeing where you are, so I will leave that up to him. But anywho, with that being said, the sky rains a plethora of arrows, fire coming down at you from all sides, and as it starts to sail down, I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw before we fully begin this.
Would I be able to like quickly grab a shield off of the thing because I'm still on the boat?
Absolutely. I will include that as part of your dexterity save.
I was like, I'm gonna grab two.
I
Sounds
have
good.
danger sense. I have advantage.
That sounds nice.
It is nice.
I have a negative dexterity, so my roll sucks.
This
I know,
is
right?
my first time playing a
16.
barbarian.
Would I be able to just like tank it on my armor class?
For this one, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Okay, we'll go around. Lytton, dex
Yeah, sounds
save.
about right.
6.
Actually, sorry, there's a lot of you. We're going to go like this. For those of you who rolled a 12 or higher, you are fine. Who rolled an 11 or lower?
That's me.
Oh, that was a lot of you. Yikes. Okay. Those of you who rolled an 11 or lower, you take a total of
Uh-oh.
4 piercing damage plus 1 fire damage for 5 damage total. As a couple of these arrows come and they sink in just in parts, either through the armor or in a couple of pieces of fur or leather where it comes through the armor, and the searing metal at the end as the fire goes out, but it still sears inside. The rest of you either dodge roll out of the way or block it off your armor pads. And as all these arrows come down and finish up, you hear in the distance, and a lot of cheering and yelling as you can start to see movement coming out of the trees and the ruin coming towards you at the edges of your dark vision. Some of them are holding torches. Some of them are holding torches so you can see them in full detail. They look very similar to what was described to you earlier today, Lytton. Humanoids in very little bits of armor and cloth with large frills on their helmets to easily distinguish them from your friends. And at that point, I'm going to have everyone roll initiative.
Woo. All right.
Where was this roll when I was looking to dodge damage?
I'm happy with this roll. I take it.
Barbarians don't get advantage on
Not at this
initiative, right?
I don't believe so, no.
No.
Okay.
I think it comes later.
Not at this level is all I care about. Oh.
And then I will, since there is quite a few enemies, I will have them all grouped up together in one initiative roll. They will all go at the same time. All right, 25 to 20. 15 to 20.
Uh-oh.
Karis?
15.
15 total. Lytton?
Same, but I got a -1 to my initiative.
Right.
Rolled good.
I got a 16.
Oh, you got a 16. You're above
Yeah.
both of them. Okay. Ten or 5 to 10.
7.
I'm at 14.
Sorry, you rolled a 14, Sigmund?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, never mind.
I have a 5.
Oof.
At least I'm not last.
Merle, what'd you get?
6.
Okay. So, and Lafira, what did you get? 7?
7.
Okay. So, Lafira at 7. Merle at 6. And August at 5. All right, I believe I got everyone. Harold, or Helwa, Karis, Lytton, Sigmund, Lafira, Merle, August, and then the enemy.
Oh, they go after me?
No, the enemy is at 13.
Oh.
Hey, before them.
All right.
Feels good.
Initiative is typed at the right-hand side corner of Tabletop Simulator, for those who would like to know. But for those who don't have it, Helwa, you're up. Or sorry, Helwa, you didn't roll 16, did you? Or yes, you did.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Helwa, you are up first.
Okay.
For a bit of a visual, I'm not sure what you can see, but you do see an enemy far off to your left. They're about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet away from you at this point, coming out of a bit of rubble, readying a weapon.
Excellent. Okay. 40 feet's a little bit too far for me to get there, so I shall pull out my longbow initially and fire at them.
Go ahead and make your attack.
That was a whole 5.
Oof.
5 total, unfortunately, as the arrow, you pull it back and it smashes off the bit of ruin sticking out of the ground. It's
Wasn't made for bows. I throw it to the side. I'll pick it up later. I charge forward 30 feet.
okay. 30 feet straight at your enemy. Off you go. 15, 20, 25, 30. Your enemy is 15 feet away from you. Anything you'd like to do as a bonus action?
No, I am. Oh no, I'll cast a shield of faith.
Okay, sounds good. All right, as you rush up there and reach in and pull out some arcane as you have Shield of Faith active. That is it for your turn, Helwa.
Mhm.
All right, Karis, you're up. Lytton, you're on deck.
I'm gonna move up next to Helwa, and I'm going to use my bow and shoot it at the one behind the wall here.
Go for it.
Okay, so longbow. That is a 16 to hit.
16 will absolutely hit. Go ahead and roll up your damage.
So let me double check this D8.
Oh crap. One sec. You said I could add the shield to my saving throw, right?
No, I was saying the you
Yeah,
using
that
your
is-
shield is the
not-
visual of your deck save.
Okay.
5 + 3. 8 damage.
8 damage. Nice. Okay. All right. As you rush up with your bow ready and boom, fuck, and it sinks in deep and it hurts.
Okay. And then can I also mark it as a favored foe?
Absolutely, you can.
'Kay.
Favored. You got it. It is now favored.
Thank you. That's it.
That's it for your turn. All right. From there, we have Lytton. You have 2 of your allies have rushed off to your left, attempting to assault a foe hiding behind some rubble. That enemy is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
No, that's fine. I can see the map.
Okay, excellent. What would you
I'm
like
going to
to
step
do?
in front of Meryl, kind of ready my
Okay.
shield,
All right.
and cast Sanctuary on her.
On Merle. Okay. Sounds good.
What does that do?
Protection.
Ooh.
All right, Merle, you have Shield of Faith.
And then just kind of grab my
Sorry,
hammer and
Sanctuary,
kind
my
of go
apologies.
into protective mode since
You
she's
got
the
it.
small one.
What?
You got it.
Sigmund.
She was like,
Sigmund's
now
like,
hold
I'm
on just
also
a
small.
fucking minute.
He also is wearing an entire suit of metal.
Fair enough.
Also true.
He's
All right,
the
is that it?
non-squishy one.
That it for your turn, Lytton?
Yeah, that's me done.
All right, from there we move on to Sigmund.
Gonna tromp his way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Ah, you found a collision.
I did.
Damn it, I'm sorry.
It's all good. Am I able to like peek around the corner and see this guy?
Yes, absolutely. They're in full view.
Then Sigmund is just gonna slam his fist together and it's just like that I'm gonna use as I'm gonna use my bonus action to give myself temporary hit points.
Okay.
4 temporary hit points, and then I'm going to turn around and shoot off a firebolt at that guy there.
Okay, sounds good. Go ahead and fire off your firebolt.
All right. That's hella cocked. It's an 18 on the dice.
Absolutely smacks them. Go ahead and roll up your damage.
D10 for 2 fire damage. Let's go, boys.
Solid. All right. As you see a bit of fire go trailing down the side of this giant log. Fucking hell.
And then Sigmund's gonna like hunker down just right at the end of it. Come closer, I dare ya.
Okay. Do you
I
yell that or is
also
that like to
dare.
yourself?
Kind of both, honestly.
Okay, sounds good. That's it for your turn then, Sigmund?
Yes, it is.
All right, from there, it is now the enemy's turn. Starting with the one facing off against Ayla and Helwa. It is going to rush up right in between the both of you, pull out a very, very nice looking short sword, and it is going to multi-attack, taking one swing at the both of you.
Okay. I also have a sentinel attack.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Sentinel happens when it enters or leaves.
Well,
With
so
the
when a
attack.
creature makes an attack against a target other than me, I can use my
Ah.
reaction to make an attack against them.
All right. Its first attack is going to be at Helwa. So as it makes its attack, you can go ahead and make your attack.
Okay.
Helwa, does a 19 hit you?
It does, yes.
All right.
And conversely, does a 15 hit them?
A 15 will hit them just.
Order of operations. Would that pose disadvantage, or am I thinking someone else?
I don't know if that poses disadvantage.
The Sentinel. No, I think I'm thinking someone else.
I believe Sentinel just stops their movement.
That's Slasher you're thinking about.
No, I think I'm thinking about Cavalier.
Oh, never mind then.
Either way, your Sentinel stops their movement, or does it just give you the attack of opportunity if they attack anyone but you?
Both.
Excellent. Okay.
Both, yeah.
Sounds good. All right.
So it'd be five additional damage.
5 additional damage. Okay, sounds good. Mark that up. All right, and then as that's happening, it takes its short sword swing, which hits into you, and just as it hits, it goes as he's pulling through the damage just done to himself, for a total of 7 slashing to you, Helwa.
Ow. Stingy.
All right, and then it's a second attack at you. For a 10 to hit you, Karis.
No, not even
All right.
close.
It's a little roughed up from that second attack, and it tries to go at you, and it just has no strength after losing a ton of blood. After that, we're going to go to the one facing you, Sigmund, and it is absolutely going to take the bait. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will get it there. And then it's going to peek around the corner and just boom with an arrow.
Do I get cover from this at all?
Yes, you do.
Wonderful.
It is a 22 total.
That would meet it. Am I getting half, 3/4?
At this point, from this angle, I'd say you have half.
Half is only 2, right?
Yeah, half is a +2 to your AC.
Then it hits.
Okay. That will do a total
Barely.
of 6 piercing.
Okay.
And then it's going to take a second attack with the bow. Natural 1. The second attack sinks into the rotten log. Moving from that, all 3 in the back are going to take longbow shots. We're going to have 2 going to Lefira, 2 going to Lytton, and Merle is kind of covered by Lytton, so we're going to make this easier. We're going to say 3 for Lefira, 3 for Lytton, since Merle is covered.
Thank you.
All right. First 3 going to Lefira. 7, which won't hit.
Nope.
6, which won't hit.
Nope.
Nice.
There we go. 24.
Nope. I mean, yeah.
Okay. That'll be 6 piercing to you, Lefira.
Ow.
And then 3 going to you, Lytton.
Oh no.
Rude.
6 won't hit. 15.
No.
15
I got
won't
an
hit.
18 currently.
And the final attack, 19, which will
That
hit
does.
for 3 piercing damage.
Ooh.
All right. That's those ones in the back. And then the last enemy is going to peek around the corner here. And as it can see, it's going to take a shot at you, August, with both longbow shots.
Sure, can try.
Oof.
16 on the first one.
Nope.
Okay. And the second attack, 24.
Oh.
Can I say no?
Oh, you can say no, but if it
I
means
said
no,
I said no. So
Yeah, it'll hit.
that'd be 8 piercing damage.
Oof.
Oof.
All right. That is the enemy's turn. And with that, Lefira, you're up. Merle, you're on deck.
hello. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I
Same brain.
would
same
like to rage.
Go ahead and rage.
Okay, cool. I am a Storm Herald barbarian. Aura, a storm aura to be exact. So I gain a 10-foot aura when I rage. When activated, one creature of your choice in the aura, this man right here, takes lightning damage. He must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 10.
Fail.
All right.
He
And what?
takes 2 lightning damage.
Solid.
And I would like to hit him with my Nona.
Go ahead and swing your Nona at him.
Oh God! Relentlessly.
Okay. Relentless. Why? Stop! As
Oh,
Nona
thank
just
God
gets
that was
flung around.
relentless.
Reckless. Woo!
I meant reckless. Yeah, that. I have never, ever played a barbarian before. 19.
A 19 absolutely hits. Roll up your damage.
Should I mention now I don't have any healing spells prepared?
Yeah, maybe now's a good time.
Oh.
He's got
Yay!
shield spells, no healing spells.
I have one.
I did
I've got them prepared. Don't worry.
max damage.
Or at least I got a spell prepared.
12 plus 3 equals 15 plus rage damage equals 17.
Nice.
How? All right. How would you like to kill this enemy?
Nice.
I would like to like chop him like diagonally, and as
Okay.
I chop him, my electricity just like splurts through his body.
You got it. As the sides slide off and like attempting to hold the spinal cord together, unfortunately, falls into 2 separate pieces.
Blood of my enemies! And I would like to end my turn.
Okay, sounds good.
I had that one.
No, I had it.
As the 2 of you argue over the wooden stump, Merle, you are up.
Since being protected by Lytton, I'm gonna go after one of the ones that shot at him specifically, and
Okay.
I'm gonna bonus action stab myself with my my arrow to draw some blood
Okay.
with
How
3
much?
points of damage,
Nice.
and then I'm going to use my sharpshooter to take away 5 to add 10 to the damage if I hit.
Okay. Which one are you shooting at?
I can't see, so whichever one hit him the most.
Okay. Well, that would probably be this one over here. What type of bow do you have?
A longbow.
You have range. Go for it.
Yeah.
She has range.
Oof. Nope. That's
Card.
Oh yeah, I have a card. I'll use a card.
You gonna use a card for this one? All right.
Yes.
So
Thank you.
you get to add this to your roll. Draw a card. It pulled out my wallet.
The best
Draw
card
a
ever.
card.
Yeah,
10 of spades is what was drawn. You can add 10 to your roll.
16.
Okay. 16 will hit.
Okay.
Oh my.
So
Plus 10
I get
to this damage.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 21 points of damage plus 1 point of radiant.
That's just, and you see the torch just falls out of the air and nothing is there anymore.
Maybe I should be standing
then-
behind her.
I look at Linton, I'm like, I got you covered. And then I sneak back behind him again.
It's a
Linton
good thing
thinks
he
to it-
died because my spell doesn't work on him anymore.
Litton's sitting over there like, I gotta read that fucking book.
Hey.
All right.
That's my turn.
No moving or anything, just staying right there?
No. Yep.
All right, sounds good. From there, Merle, we go on to Agath, and then at the top of the round will be Helwa.
All right. I'm gonna charge forward 30 feet. So What's the range there? 5. I would like to throw a hand axe, I guess, a disadvantage to hit the enemy in front of me there.
Is it a disadvantage?
Yeah, he said I have 20 feet.
Yeah, just barely he is. All right.
Yeah.
Disadvantage, just woof, swing it.
Yeet.
13. Does that hit?
13 does not hit, unfortunately. As the axe goes and just sinks deep into the soft, moist ground. And the Myropian just kind of and readies to throw something at you. Anything else in your turn, Augath?
Nope.
Okay.
Anything I want to do, I need to be closer.
All right, sounds good. Helwa, you are up, top of the round.
Okay. I've discarded my bow and I pull out my great sword and I'm going to swing at this guy in front of me.
Absolutely. Take your swing.
That was a 2 on the dice. 7.
Ooh, 7 unfortunately doesn't make it. As you take the greatsword out and you heave it off to the side, the Myropian hoists up its shield and poing, just slams it off as it vibrates in your hand a little bit.
Oh, man, it's the boat. I'm still like wobbly from the ocean.
Absolutely. I believe it. Anything else would you like to do on your turn, Helwa?
I'm good. Carry on.
From there, we move on to Carius.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take another swing at him.
Lytton, you're on deck.
See what I can do. So let's see. 15 hit.
15 just hits.
All right. So 1d6. Yes, I got a 6 plus 3.
Woo.
So for a 9, but because he's my favorite foe, I get to add an extra d4, which I got a
Nice.
2.
Nice. How would you like to kill your enemy?
I think I'm just gonna do like one of those like epic like slide through step plunges and just kind of
Okay.
pause there for a second.
As it falls to the ground behind you.
Yeah.
You got
And
it.
then I am going to bonus action hide and move behind
Okay.
the wall.
You got it. All right. As your enemy, favorite enemy nonetheless, falls into a muddled puddle in front of Helwa, you make your way over to the wall and attempt to hide.
Ready? Well, I have nature's mantle.
Ah, yes, you do. Gotcha.
So yeah.
All right. You make your way over there. And with that, anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Karis?
No, I think that's it.
Sounds good. Lytton, you're up. Sigmund, you're on deck.
How many people can I see that are still standing?
You can see off in the distance 2 torch lights, one directly ahead of you, way off in the trees, one just behind the rocking or the small little ruined outcrop. The closest one to you would be off to your right that Augath was going after. They're about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50 feet from you.
Okay, what's he holding in his hands for a weapon?
The enemy off to the far right seems to be a long, sharpened stick that is readied up over their shoulder and about to toss it.
All right, I'll move about 15 feet towards him.
Okay.
And then with a shout to the one-eyed god, I will cast frostbite on him.
Okay.
To make a Constitution saving throw.
3.
Nice.
All right. He takes a d6 points of damage. So 4 points of cold damage and has disadvantage on his next weapon attack roll.
You got it.
Nice.
Before the end of his next turn.
Okay. Sounds good. So as he readies to hold it up, he pulls it over his shoulder and just for a brief moment, he lets out a cry before trying to get ready to throw it again. But he seems to be shaking, either due to the cold or the damage or both. Anything else on your turn, Lytton?
No, that's all I'm good for.
All right, Sigmund, you're up.
120 feet. Is that good enough from where I am to the closest one besides him?
Are you asking if it's 120 feet?
Well, I think it is, but I might just be stupid.
This one over here is 75 feet from you.
Oh, perfect. Then
He's gone.
He's back.
I'm gonna shoot him with a firebolt from my gauntlet, and we'll go from there, I guess.
Sounds good. Make that attack.
18.
That will absolutely smoke him in the face. Roll
All
up
right,
that
let's
damage.
see. Let's see if I can get more than a 2. No.
3. Oh,
I
1
got a
or
2.
2 exactly.
I got a 2
exactly.
again.
All right. Another 2 points of damage goes.
And Sigmund's gonna duck around here, go 1, 2, stomp on the body, 3, 4, 5, and he'll take cover behind there.
Like
All right,
jumping in a
sounds good.
puddle.
And no, I'll leave that for now. I'm gonna do the bonus action temporary hit points. That's my last one though.
Sounds good. All right, that's it for
And
your
that's
turn then.
Yes, it is.
All right, Myropians. These two in the back here are going to move up to try and get some better view. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. There you go. Okay. And then this guy over here is going to stay right where he is. He's going to move up 1 square just to get a little bit of a better view. All right. The two in the back here are going to take a couple more arrow shots. The one in the far end is going to take both shots at you, Merle. And the one closer is going to take both shots at you, Lytton. So we'll do it the 2 shots at Merle first.
Is Sanctuary still up, or is that just 1 turn?
You attacked.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sanctuary is as long as you're a pacifist.
Gotcha.
11 to hit, Merle.
Misses.
All right, second attack. Even lower. Never mind. All right, up to you as Merle stands there, poised and ready. Didn't even need to move. Next 2 shots at you, Lytton.
Okay.
15 to hit.
Nope.
Second attack. 21 to hit.
Yes.
All righty. For 6 points of piercing, as one arrow bounces off your shoulder, and just as that one does, the second one just straight under the chest, right between a couple of ribs.
I'm, as a reaction, going to use my stone endurance to try and reduce some of that.
You got it.
And I reduce it all.
Nice. All right.
I
As
got
it
a total of 11.
holy, as
Feels
it sinks
good.
in, you look at it and you just you flex and grab it, and your body just forces it out and discards it. Nothing happens. All right.
Okay.
And then this Myropian over here is going to continue hurling his javelin at Agath, but is at disadvantage. 8 to hit.
Nope.
All right. And that's just on its first attack, right, Lytton?
Yeah, the next attack. Yeah.
Okay. As the javelin into the ground does nothing, he is then going to breathe. He is then going to, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he's going to run up to you for 20 feet, pull out his short sword, and is going to take a short sword swing with his other attack. These guys suck. 9. All right, as he comes up with his short sword, you stare him down, and then just as he gets right there and swings his sword up, you slam it out with your axe, and the sword just throws his arm right behind him. You swear you hear his shoulder go and pop out of place as he just and pops it back in. That's it for the Myropians. After that, Lefira, you are up.
You hear a laugh from Lytton when he hears that, though.
Absolutely.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How far away is he? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Fuck him.
Love.
Can throw something at him.
I know. Javelin at disadvantage. And if I do my relentless thing, does that mean it's even or no? Reckless or whatever.
Usually an advantage will negate a disadvantage.
Yeah, so if you have disadvantage, it will just become a straight roll.
Oh yeah, I was just wondering if I could reckless while throwing something.
I think
I don't
if
see
you're
why
using
not.
strength, you can.
Yeah, if it's a versatile weapon, which case you can use strength, then yes.
Sweet.
And then if you have disadvantage, it just becomes a straight roll.
Equal roll. I'd like to use my card.
Okay, sounds good. Draw a card.
Okay, it's the 9 of diamonds.
You add 9 to your roll.
22.
Absolutely smokes them.
Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. What do I roll for a javelin? A d6. Okay.
D6 plus your strength.
9 plus
Nice.
2 rage damage.
Okay. And that was at this one over by the
Yeah,
by the
that's
outcropping,
at
right?
that boy. So yeah, 11.
Okay.
Right? Yes.
All
I know
right.
math.
As you get up there and just slowly buckle down, and as it goes, and you see a couple of feet go as it lands onto its ass and then quickly rights itself up and leaning onto the javelin. Unfortunately, as it leans onto the javelin, it pushes it more into its stomach. It's just, and just starts screaming. Still up, but
Perish, traitor!
barely up, but still up. Anything else in your turn, Lefira, as you yell out at your enemy?
Free action, flip him off.
Sounds good. A little preoccupied, but it makes you feel good.
Huh?
With that, Merle, you're up. Agath, you're on deck.
I'm gonna go for the one again that went after Lytton with all those arrow shots.
Way at the back, all right. Oh, wait, sorry, the one that went after Lytton. Okay, that's the one that just got hit with the javelin. Go ahead and make your shots.
I'm gonna do the penalty.
All right, -5 to the roll.
21 to hit.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
Oof.
Even with the -5, holy shit.
Oh, okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 22 points of damage plus 2 radiant.
How would you like to kill your enemy?
Mhm.
Just, straight through the forehead with the
You
arrow.
got it. As they're standing there, slowly trying to lift themselves off the javelin, you through the temple as they just fall limp onto the javelin as it suddenly sinks in deeper and is just.
How come you
propped up.
don't talk as confident as you fight?
I'm sorry. Should I talk better? I can ask the book how to talk. And that's my turn.
Lefira is just yelling, perish, traitor, and then sees this and looks back at Merle's like, is that in your book?
I did learn it from my book. I can't magic, so I learned to fight instead.
I
Okay.
thought you magic.
You're
That's
up.
why I cast magic on you.
Can
I
you
would
teach
like-
No, I
me
don't
how to
magic.
read?
I would like to pull out my greatsword and just, as I'm doing that, I want to maneuver myself to here.
Okay.
Use my bonus. Use my bonus actions to do Giant's Might, which makes me a size larger. So I'd be size large
Nice.
now.
All right.
Big boy.
I don't know how to do that on this.
I gotcha. Don't worry.
This man is dead, right?
There you go. You are now a size larger. Yes, that one's dead. You can flip them.
I don't
All
know
right.
how to flip him.
And
Well,
then I would like to attempt to just cut him into pieces while he's standing in front of me.
Okay. Ashley, I don't know what you're doing with that miniature, but you're flinging them everywhere.
That's the point. That's what I'm doing.
Just press F. There you
There.
go.
Oh.
He's flipped. All right, go ahead and turn your enemy into mincemeat, size large.
With the magic weapon too.
Does
with the
this?
magic weapon.
What did you do to it? Because you never actually informed me what you did to it.
It's now a +1 greatsword.
+1 to everything.
Yep.
Yep.
Plus
So
1
would
to
a
hit and
17
damage.
hit?
Absolutely.
All right, and then damage. And because I'm a size larger, I can.
I believe your damage die is doubled.
It's an extra D6.
Oh, okay. There you go. A +1 to it too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. Damn. I feel like the enemy is not going to make it out of this.
Crunch.
15 damage.
How would you like to kill your enemy?
Just chop him into pieces.
You got it. As you come barreling down, your enemies, boom, and just turns into the ground. There is nothing but grass, dirt, and bits of enemy.
And then I would like to finish the last of my movement.
Moving with a big thing. It's
If
There.
you hold, yeah, there you go. Okay.
This is a good day to go to war.
We're gonna see a giant literally just like chop a guy in half and then just lumber.
I mean,
his
you guys
way
have
in.
seen like Goliath and such before. This is like, whoa.
Showing off, huh?
He has embraced our giant ancestors.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for your turn, Agath.
Yeah.
All right. Helwa, you are up. There's only one enemy left. They are far off in the middle. What would you like to do?
They are. I guess I will make my way over there.
right.
But I don't think I have anything that I can actually do from here because I said that I'd thrown my bow aside in rage. That was not very well thought through. So I will move closer and shout encouragement. Get him! Don't let him
Okay.
live! He cannot live!
Would you like to use your action to dash or just use your 30 feet?
No, I'm happy with just tuck in the back there. That's good.
Okay, you're fine there. You're good at that spot then, Helwa?
Yeah, that's good.
Excellent. All right. As Helwa shouts out some words of encouragement, primarily being heard by you, Sigmund, Karis, you are on the other side of this outcropping of ruin coming out of the ground. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move my 30 feet up, and I have a longbow. But am I still in range?
Absolutely, you are. 100%.
Mhm. 150 feet.
Yeah.
100. You got loads of range for days.
All right. Well, gonna take a little pot shot.
Okay. Go ahead and take your shot.
Does a 22 hit?
100%.
All right.
Today, tomorrow, every day it hits.
6 plus 3 is 9 damage.
9. Okay. As that enemy takes the first bit of damage hiding amongst the trees, all of a sudden, oh, damn it! And it starts to feel the pain.
Too bad I didn't take that one in rogue because I was hiding.
Is that it for your turn, Karis? The shot from the dark.
Yeah, that'll be it.
All right. With that, we move on to Lytton.
How
You
far
have one
away is
enemy
the-
left.
How far away is he?
From your current standpoint, they are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75 feet away.
All right. I will move 30 feet closer.
All right.
And again, I will call down the frost gods to coat his weapon in frost. So another con save, please.
You got it. 12.
He said, "Go." He failed.
Oh, okay. Solid.
So he takes 2 points of cold damage, and his next attack is disadvantage.
Got it. All right. As he stands there pulling at the arrow, just as he gets the arrow, as he tenses from the cold and has disadvantage on his next attack.
Awesome.
That's it for your turn, Lytton.
Yeah.
All right. From there, Sigmund, you're up.
You guys are all having fun without me. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's just gonna barrel his way towards this guy.
Okay, just
So-
fucking full on, just running.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's just going. And I'll end my turn there.
Okay, sounds good. With that, it is the Myropians' turn. Since you are getting closer and you're just this full dwarf with lightning sparking off your fucking greaves, just fucking boom, boom, boom. The Myropian doesn't like that. So the Myropian is going to grab his javelins and is going to attempt to throw at that, but his muscles are going to fail him at the last moment and give him disadvantage. I dropped the dice.
I like
The dice is
I
dead to
dropped
you.
the dice, and it was like way back there.
18 to hit with disadvantage.
Nope.
Ooh.
Oh shit! Still
Oh,
doesn't.
shit.
All right.
That shield that I took from the boat.
Okay. All right. As it hurls in, and you're fucking. It's like that scene from Troy, if anyone's seen him, as he's just fucking running and just holds up the shield. And it cracks through the shield, and then you just put the shield down and just keep going.
Mm-hmm.
As the
That is
javelin
now
is
your
just
lucky
stuck,
shield.
sticking out of it. Yeah. The javelin's just sticking out of that shield as you keep running, and that Myropian. You can't see very well in the dark, but you can see 2 dinner plates for eyes wide. All right. With that, it is now Lafira's turn. Merle, you're on deck.
Get
Just rolling the
over
thing.
here and die! 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey, buddy. Do you want to meet my Nona?
Do you have 10 feet of reach?
No.
Unfortunately, no Nona meeting today.
Throw your axe.
We're just yeah, go Nona.
He is in my rage radius though.
Oh yeah, yes.
Okay, that's true.
I would like him to make a what save is it again?
I don't know. You tell me. What save is it?
Give me a freaking second.
Save versus axe.
It's a Nona save.
Okay,
It's a
sounds
Dax
good.
save.
That's a +7 modifier. Sounds good.
Dexterity. He loves his Nona that much.
15.
Much. I guess he takes 1 damage, 'cause half a 3.
All right, sounds good. As you come up and like, I want to meet my Nona, and you see him just no, but he takes a little bit of damage.
Wow.
All right, that's it for
Nona
your turn,
thinks you're
Lafira.
rude.
I imagine the lightning like arcs off of Sigmund's armor too. I watch it with that thing.
I choose who it hits.
That's it for your turn, Lafira.
Yeah.
All right, Merle, way in the back, you can see all your allies converging on this one enemy way off in the distance. What would you like to do?
Guys, he doesn't want to meet my Nona.
With my sharpshooter, I disregard what is it here?
Cover.
You disregard all kinds of cover.
Yeah, the
for
half
full
cover and 3/4. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm just shooting from back where I'm at. I'm not going to take the penalty this time because he's already been damaged.
Okay, sounds good.
19.
19 absolutely smokes him.
12 damage and 3 radiant.
Woof! How would you like to kill the last enemy?
Arrow just like circles through everyone and like lands straight in his heart, like perfect shot.
Okay, as you were all making your way up there, even you, Lafira, standing directly in front of him, somehow you feel your hair just as the arrow comes right over your shoulder, and the Myropian just lands in the ground.
That's
As
what
your
You
hair,
gonna get him?
You
as
got
your hair
him.
falls onto your shoulder.
Can I like as that happens, I like run up and like punch it further in?
Sure. As it's falling down to the ground, you come up, your fist up, and it's the back of its skull. Kunk, kunk. And as the back of its skull initially bounces off the soft grass, you boom, pummel it back down so it does not bounce a second time.
Hey, buddy, you're still gonna meet my Nona, and I cut his head off.
With all of that happening, combat is now over.
Yeah.
For those of you in Roll20, Roll20 is going away now. Or sorry, not Roll20. Tabletop Simulator is going away now, so you no longer need it.
Okay.
Litton will take a knee and start praying to the Valkyries for a good selection in battle.
All right.
I would like to go recover that hand axe that disappeared somewhere.
You got it. After a short period of time, it's not hard to find as its handle is sticking out of the soft ground.
Can I like kind of stand quietly and see if I hear anything, like, or even the absence of things? Like, are there bird
Sure.
sounds? Are there anything like that?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a perception check for. All right, so you can choose either perception or nature or survival. Any of those three.
I rolled a 19, and I was
Oh.
going with perception because I have
Okay.
expertise in it. So that is a 24.
Hell yeah! All right. As everyone's kind of getting excited and indulging in the spoils of war, letting their nerves calm down, you take a moment to really just listen to your surroundings and just really clue in to what you can hear. You hear the little bit of wind as it rolls through the grass and the trees and the leaves. You hear the beach waves as it laps up against the boat. You can hear the creaking of the boat itself as it's shifting, but you hear no birds. You hear no animals of any kind, not even insects. You hear only the wind, the waves, your allies, and your vessel.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of like a finger to my muzzle, I guess.
Sure.
And just kind of be like, there's no animals. I hear everything else, but there's no living sounds. So I think something else is here.
Mr. DM,
That's me.
from stories that we've heard of other people coming to forage here, are there usually animals on this island?
No one's really like talked about the animals itself, but they would have in passing been like, caught a couple of fish while I was there, brought back a squirrel, or even maybe like a small wolf or something. But they're not commonly talked about, but in passing, they do sometimes come back with spoils of hunts.
Maybe they're all sleeping because it's nighttime. When do animals sleep?
Whenever they want.
Mm-hmm. And there's always nocturnal sounds. There's always bats. There's other animals. It's never just quiet.
Drag all the bodies to like a central area there and just kind of start searching them for any bit of information or any supplies we could use over here.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an investigation check as you pull all the bodies together. Yes, Litton?
Hella, how do we tie off the boat so it doesn't go away?
Oh, we should probably just like drag it really high onto the beach.
I'd like to be able to get off this island.
Yeah, it's totally legit. Hey, should we let the fleet know about the whole thing? Wasn't there something with lights and
there's the
signaling?
torches?
Oh, yeah.
Are we sure that it's clear?
Let's burn our enemies.
Nope. We already
Make a
know
big
that they're
pyre,
here.
burn our enemies, and toss the powder for red on it.
There is no
There's
powder for red.
for red.
We just let a torch burn. I got a 4 on that investigation check.
Solid. Outside of the armor that they are presently wearing, which is armor that like you pick it up and you like test it, it's solid. It's real good armor. Like, don't show this to Sigmund. It's good armor. They have a lot more. They have a lot more work with metal than Sigmund does, but that's just because Sigmund doesn't have access to that much metal, being where you guys live. But other than the armor that they have, be it very minimal, they really don't carry a whole hell of a lot on them, other than a couple of longbows, a javelin, and nice-looking short swords. That's about all they have.
I imagine that upon seeing the metal, Sigmund's going to start hoarding it.
Sure,
and
absolutely.
just grabbing all that he can.
All right. You can add to your inventory a couple pieces of Myropian armor, and you can designate that as some helmets or some gauntlets.
Every
or
little
shin
bit
pads.
piece. I'm
Okay.
grabbing it off of them.
You got it.
Merle, what's your book say about starting bonfire? Let's signal to our fleet. We are at war.
Can
How
I
to
ask a
start a
question that's been
bonfire?
bugging me
Is this to me or is this in game?
in game?
Okay.
What is
If
it?
there are no living sounds, are we not living?
I mean, in the sense that
How
there's
to tell
insects
if
or bird
you're
calls.
living?
I looked down at the wound that I got earlier that's just slightly bleeding still. It's like, dead things don't bleed.
That's
you wounded. Oh.
I
You want
look at
healing?
the guy that I cut the head off of, and I'm like, he's kind of pooling. I've calmed down a lot from that battle. I've kind of mellowed out. I'm really
Work,
hungry.
by the way.
Thanks.
Sorry, just to cut in. Helwa, are you tending to the ship then?
Yes, I think I probably would be.
Okay. Helwa is down, just hauling ass on that boat, getting it out of the water up onto
Oh,
the
do you
beach.
want help? I'm strong.
Yeah, sure. 2 of us.
Oh,
I'll help.
I can help too.
Okay.
Oh, man, with all of us, we can probably like drag this thing in land and flip it upside down, and
We
we've
could
already got
make
the
a house out of it.
Give the whole treatment.
Yeah. How do you like that,
Sig-
Gorm?
Sigmund's too busy gathering all the metal that he could find.
The start of our house, our long ship.
All right.
Okay.
Who has more than a boo boo that needs some magical healing?
I mean, I stabbed myself, but I'm okay.
Yeah, I got some points of damage, but I can do it myself. But...
This is glorious battle. I don't need any help.
Yeah. You want scars. You want blood. Some of us are like you. Some of us are like, they don't want those.
Blood of my enemies is the best moisturizer.
Are we talking about bathing in the blood again?
We are.
Yes, I'm
You
learning.
should try it. You killed a lot of those guys.
I kind of cover myself in my own blood. I think I'm good with not covering myself in theirs.
Blood
that-
of the enemies is different, though.
Is that the first time you've killed something?
Well, I like to eat little like rodents and stuff, so that's technically killing,
That doesn't count.
right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I help in the hunts, and I tell people how to properly shoot bows and
You
set
helping in the
traps.
hunts is not helping in the hunts, but
No.
thanks.
You should
I mean-
should follow the tradition and just, have a drink of the blood of the enemies you've killed.
It's called a Bloody Mary. It's really good. My Nona used to make them.
Can I roll a deception check here to see if you go for it?
Can I help?
Sure.
We have advantage on this.
Why
Sigmund,
not?
we need you to make a mug out of the skulls of the victim. That's how the proper way to drink this from.
It's a nat 20.
The first natural 20 of the game comes 3.5 hours later, and it's on this.
As Daydream in chat says, Nona thirsts.
Merle definitely wants to feel included. Like, this group is the first time that he's really talked to anyone outside of helping, and they're actually responding to him. So he really wants to impress them, but he's also like, you want me to do what? So he will very, very, very slowly approach his first kill and watch the group to make sure that they're not pulling his strings and fool him.
Didn't pass you a mug.
I'll get the Lafira, do it.
What kind of mug, Lytton?
What's a good stein made from a
Okay.
ram's horn?
Okay. Sounds good. Just checking.
The good blood comes from the heart. So you rip out the heart, squeeze it into the mug, and you drink it.
Yeah.
How to rip out a heart.
FBI's on your fucking Google search history. What the fuck is happening here?
Carol, I'll be nice. I'll rip out the heart for you.
Oh, okay.
Takes the hammer, cracks the ribs.
All right.
Rips it open.
Lytton, as you crack open the ribs, pull out the heart, as you rip it out of its arteries and it spills over, and you hand it over to Merle, I want you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, I might be okay. It was a 16 off the die for a total of 17.
17. Okay. As you crack open the ribs, pull the heart out, rip it out of the arteries, and you hand it over to Merle, you once again, your stomach.
It craves blood.
Or
Just
wants
like
to escape.
Nona.
Lytton's like, I might join you. I'll go to another guy.
And just crack open another heart. You got it. Okay. So both Merle and Lytton now have the hearts
Pull out a
of
second
your first
Stein.
Myropians.
I nudge August and I'm like, they know we were joking, right?
Okay.
It'll be a good story to tell around the fires.
Oh, this is gonna be hilarious.
To Tyr and his god, the god of battle. And I'll chug.
Hip hip.
Okay.
Hooray!
Lytton, you don't need a Constitution saving throw for this one. I feel like you're well endowed in this. Merle, however, Constitution saving throw.
Kendra's chugging.
Kendra's just chugging iced tea. All right, Merle, Constitution saving throw for that whole mug.
Oh no!
What'd you roll? Natural 1?
No, 2 plus 1. That's a 3.
All right, Merle touches your beak. It is thick. It is viscous. It is like syrup with all the negative qualities of syrup as you just start chugging, but you want to feel included so much, so you let it roll down your throat.
Merle.
As soon as it touches your stomach, your body goes, "We're a fucking owl. No, this is no." But you mind over matter, force it as far as you can, and you drink the whole thing. And you're like, boom, done. Mind over matter. And then matter became over mind. And you feel it come rushing back up. And her vomit, or his vomit, is nothing but red ichor with a couple of mouse bones, but mainly red ichor.
Ooh.
Chunky.
I don't like that.
I give that at least a 7. The thumbs up.
Like to think Karis is just standing in the back, just going like.
I like how Karis didn't stop it.
Karis also bites. Can also bite people for temporary hit points.
Yeah, the lizard folk is like, yikes.
Earl, you great warrior now. Look at it this way. Lefira didn't join us. I think she's holding out. She's craving all that blood, and she didn't drink.
You know what? Hand it over.
You're cracking open another rib.
Yeah.
All right, another heart.
No craves blood.
All right, ribs cracked open, heart ripped from the arteries.
Just straight from the heart.
Okay. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I have to?
Yeah, because you didn't want to do this to begin with. You thought it was a fucking joke, and now you're in on your joke. So yes.
Well,
Lytton did know this was a joke, but he made sure it went too far.
Merle just wants to be included.
17.
Okay. It's not the best mead you've ever had, but it is a drink nonetheless that'll sedate your appetite for but a moment before you crave real food. Will any of them know that? Fuck no. But it otherwise was an experience.
Nona craves blood. Nona got blood. Toss the heart.
I will say as well, sorry, something I should supposed to mention earlier. As you guys are all doing this, I'm going to say you're around the boat still after piling all these things. Can I have everyone roll perception checks?
There we go.
That 20 for a 25.
Nice.
7.
Solid.
8.
Double Littons.
Anyone that rolls a 10 or higher notices what I'm about to say.
I got a 6.
Okay.
19.
So
I'm
As
dealing
you
with
guys-
other issues.
As you guys push the boat up onto the ground and maybe swung by a bit to notice, because timey-wimey should have mentioned this earlier, I apologize. But the stern of the boat has some odd markings against it.
Like what?
Like
Can we read it?
like long, not writing, more like someone took a long wet pool noodle doused it in kerosene, lit it on fire, and then slapped it against the boat, charring it a little bit, and then quickly doused it.
Is it like a tentacle?
Yeah, essentially. But it looks like
Was
the
this
boat
in
is
this-
just lightly charred and this against the prow and a couple of different marks. Not super long, maybe only by a meter or so, but
Can
they
I
are present.
take a look at it?
Absolutely. What are you trying
Is
to
this in-
get further investigation? What would you like to try and gain out of it?
I'd like to just figure out like what kind of thing did this besides a tentacle, like how big it was.
You can roll either investigation or survival.
I'll do
And-
survival.
Go ahead, Merle.
Is this in the same place that the boat of the Jarl hit us with? Or is it a
No,
different spot on the boat?
The Jarl tapped onto the side of your boat. This is right on the back.
15.
15. It's hard to. It's not like anything you've ever seen before. The closest you can really take it is as like you took that bit of tentacle off that fish, elongated it, set it on fire, slapped it against the boat, and then quickly doused the boat as it was burning. It's just left a charred, squiggly line that narrows to a point. And there's maybe 6 or 7 of these meter and a half long lines all spilling out across the back of the boat going forward.
Who wants to bet that if I dive in the water to check that out, I die?
I'll take that bet.
Thanks, Sigmund.
Should we
dig
not
it.
signal the rest of the fleet now?
Probably.
I think it's probably a good idea.
Who's to say that there were only how many were there?
We were
Can't
told
count.
if there was people.
5?
What,
We know
what
they're
time
here.
of night is it? Is it still
It's-
relatively?
It's fairly dark at this point. I'd say it's probably about 8:30, almost 9 p.m.
How far into the land did we have our fight? I.e., would
You
our
were
boats have
basically-
seen their
So this-
torches?
So this island itself is massive in scope.
Mm.
It's you can see when you were approaching it, when there was still a little bit of light, you could see the edges of it on either side, but now standing on the beachfront in dark, you cannot see the edges. It's fairly large in scope. You didn't see any other vessels when you were approaching it or now.
Should we? I don't know. This is coming from me, but should we look around more before we
We should.
signal anyone?
Mm-hmm.
I
Give myself a pat on the back for that one, cause I'm not smart.
I'll take 6 points of healing now that I finally remember.
Okay.
Let's go on
Merle
an
will
adventure.
dust himself off and make sure the book is okay, and then follow behind everyone.
As you all, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna take some of the blood that's on my hand and just like Lion King it on Merle's forehead and go, "You're a real warrior now. Walk away."
All right. As you guys make your way searching around the island, as you begin your search, where would you like to go? Would you like to head further inland? Would you like to walk along the coast? What would you like to do?
Is there any kind of interesting landmarks, like
There is the bits of ruin that are bulging out of the island itself, and at closer looks like they're definitely not of Raaknersin make. They're made of purely of stone and carvings. Raaknersin don't deal with stone a whole lot just because stone's very hard to find, especially like just these ruined parts of stone pillars and walls that are coming out, like that's more stone than you guys have ever seen in your life.
Can I see if I can smell anything like a campfire remnants or anything like that?
Sure. Go ahead and roll either nature or survival, your choice.
That's going to be a 14.
On which one?
Survival.
Okay. As you take a sniff at the land, you smell the salt water of the ocean sea as it's lapping up the trees, the grass, maybe light rainfall several hours ago, myriad of different smells. There is another presence that it's hard to describe, but it's not like anything you've ever smelt before. It's not overwhelming, but you do catch it lingering on the air. It's not the smell of decay, of rotting bodies, or of food. It's just a presence that you can't fully discern. Yes, Merle.
Can I go over to a tree, pull out my dagger, and just cut a little chunk out of it? And I want to watch the tree to see how if you can watch it grow back, because we learned that they grow really quickly.
Sure. As you go over, take your hand axe. As the splinters out and you get a piece of bark in your hand, and you're just going to watch the wound and see if it heals.
Yeah, I want to see how fast it heals, if it even heals in front of my eyes.
Okay. You hold the piece of wood and you look at it intently. You see small little tendrils from each side of the wound as they interlock, and then like a stitcher pulling itself together pulls the two pieces of bark together.
I'm gonna then ritual cast detect magic again.
Okay, sounds good. As you take a seat and begin to ritually cast detect magic, what would the rest of you like to be doing at this current moment?
As I'm looking around, can I use my historical knowledge so when I enter like a ruin area, can I tell its original purpose and determine the builders? If it's a known race.
If it's a known race, could you describe that ability to me? Sorry.
Yep, no worries. I will copy and paste it in the Zoom chat here.
In Zoom chat. Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
While Ayla is doing that, what would the rest of you like to be doing, if anything?
I'm going to use my medical knowledge to see what might be happening to me.
Sounds good. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
18.
18. It's pretty solid. As you really think about what's going on, it almost it feels like an upset stomach, like the feeling you have right before you have diarrhea, where your stomach like swells and turns, and like you're like, okay, I'm about to have a bad time for a solid 10 minutes is the feeling you basically have. What was your total? Sorry.
You need Pepto-Bismol.
18.
18. And as you're like really thinking about it, like, yeah, this is probably what's going on, but then you feel, which is similar, but this one pushed up against your stomach. That is new.
You're getting alien.
So, guys, calamari may have been a mistake.
What do you mean? Calamari's never a mistake.
It is, but I don't think it died.
What do you
What
mean?
do you mean?
Do you think it died?
Poisoning.
I've been having some stomach problems.
Do you
and
want me to cut your stomach open?
No.
It's
can
okay.
punch
It's
it out of
okay.
you.
I got this. The first step to determining food poisoning is figure out what caused the food poisoning.
Oh, no. I got food poisoning. Plus a parasite, I'm pretty sure.
Can you not?
I can cut it out. Wait,
can punch
let
it
me.
out.
Wait. Let me squeeze.
This is the bad side.
I Heimlich him.
You Heimlich around his stomach?
Yeah.
That is not in the book. That is not the next step. The next step is
Interesting.
decide if it meets immediate medical attention.
I am the immediate medical attention.
Lytton, do you allow Lafira to Heimlich your stomach?
I got
As
this.
long as she's not using the axe blade to push
No,
Okay.
Nona's on my back.
Okay. Give me a moment just to read this from Karis.
I've decided that my axe is just Nona.
in. You can rename things in.
Okay. So Karis, diving into your historical knowledge as you're really looking around, a lot of it is unfamiliar. A lot of it doesn't seem to make sense. However, there are portions of it that do come up that you can ascertain were built by creatures like humans, dwarves, and even some of it being elves. Which is strange because elves do not travel anywhere near Raaknersins or, to the best of your knowledge, Myropians. There are occasionally an elf here or there, but they really are not adapted well to cold terrain. They much more prefer their deep, dense forests and jungles, which this, while it does have trees, is not a dense forest or jungle by any means. Let's see here. Its original purpose, looking through the sketchings of what you can have here, you do find a couple other markings of that triangle-like device that you guys have, the binding Hedron. And you can see a couple of them are sketched in very much like Egyptian hieroglyphics, where you see a couple of dwarves, humans, elves, and some other races. Occasionally you find a tiefling or a Lokatha or even a Goliath here or there, and all kind of like have their hands up to these binding Hedrons etched in. And then far off at the very, very top, it's somewhat broken up, but you can see just the beginnings of what looks like those spindly long tentacles etched into the markings, but then the stone ruin is cut off. It seems to be decrypting. It's either depicting worship of these Hedrons and whatever these other creatures are, but that doesn't make sense because of what they have been called binding Hedrons.
Mm-hmm.
But that is what you can ascertain with your historical knowledge at this current point.
So it looks like it's something of worship rather than
either something of worship. These etchings seem to me like it is something of worship. But while you're discovering all that, Lytton, you are getting Heimlicked around the stomach.
I'm
Lefira,
essentially trying to make him like chuck it up.
Lefira, I'd like you to roll a strength check.
Since I'm letting her do this, can I give her advantage?
You know what? Sure. Why not? Get advantage on this.
I could rage and automatically get advantage.
You could do that, but that would be wasting one of your rages. Would you like to do that?
You call this wasting? Saving Lytton's life?
Are we sure that's going to be saving me?
Did you roll? Did you rage or did you take the advantage Lytton
I
gave
took
you?
his advantage, and I don't know if you can see it, but it's
Can't
nat
see
20.
shit.
It's a
Nice.
nat 20.
Okay. So
for a total of like 23.
nice.
I
give
think.
me a moment. Give me a moment here.
I'm making him chuck.
Okay. So
Yeah, 23.
So, as you grab hold of his stomach and start just pulling hard, Lytton, you feel the tightness across your stomach, but just after that, you feel something just freak out within you. And Lefira, as you pull across the stomach, you can feel the stomach is fighting back, and it like bulges around your arms. And as you pull out,
Lytton, you ate something real bad.
and as you pull your arm back and then pull another one, you feel it squirm again. This time, Lytton, however, it doesn't squirm as you feel spikes going as it's starting to climb up your throat.
Oh, shoot.
And once again, Lefira, you pull out and then slam. And Lytton, you feel and you can't force it down. And it forces its way out. And this is what clatters onto the ground outside of Lytton's mouth.
Oh my god, you're getting alien.
Well, at least it didn't come out the chest.
It is much smaller than the picture depicts it as. I'd say it fits probably about in the palm of your hand.
Because
that
we
is-
didn't give it a chance to grow. Ah!
Oh.
It's so cute.
Andrew, no.
I was
It's
pretty sure I cooked this thing.
it looks like the flood almost.
As it rattles out of your mouth and then just plump, lands, and then it rights itself up, and you can see it's just spindly tendrils.
Smash.
Sigmund is going
I
to
want to attempt to smash it too.
Attack
That
rolls from the
was
both of you.
Inside you.
Good thing I didn't let it grow.
Yeah.
Could have been a real man and said
13?
nothing.
All right. What was your attack roll, August?
13.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll your damage, Sigmund.
Like 21.
Absolutely. A roll of your damage.
12 points of damage.
Okay. Sigmund as
little
well.
less.
As it lands on the ground and you raise your fist ready to punch it, you feel in your bag as something starts vibrating rapidly. Just as you bring your fist bearing down.
Oh.
What'd you roll for damage?
For me?
Yes, you.
3 plus 4, so 7. Thunder.
7. And then what was yours, August?
12, sorry.
12. Okay. All right. As you thump and it and you bring your fist down and that and it stops.
Quickly pull that out while it's still doing that.
Okay, as you grab it and you whip off the cloth, and just at the last second, it stops vibrating in your hand.
Did
It's one
that
of them
rock?
things.
I don't know what that means.
One of them Eldorazi things.
Eldorado?
At least it could be.
Mm.
Stuffs it back in.
Note to self: no longer eating just random things.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
No,
It was cooked.
you should
Not cooked enough.
you should stick to uncooked normal fish.
Dried fish.
That's just overcooked fish.
Uncooked normal fish.
Fish jerky.
It's a happy medium of it not being either of those two.
Might just stick off fish for a while.
Good luck. That's weird.
Can I look around to see if there's anything else around like that?
Sure. Do you want like just from your standard position looking around, or do you want to actually like start walking around and searching?
Like immediately around us. Like just
go ahead and roll perception.
Has my
That's a
detect
grand total of
magic
11.
gone off?
Sorry, what was that, Merle?
Has my detect magic gone off yet?
Oh, sorry, you were doing that. I apologize.
That's okay.
Your detect magic goes off right at this moment, I will say, just as they finish up with the weird creature that crawled out of Litton's mouth. As your detect magic goes off, the trees, every tree here, radiates a little bit of abjuration magic.
The trees are magical.
Ground as well, ever so slightly.
Oh.
Abjuration.
Ground 2.
Well, we knew the trees were right. From the stories.
Well, we could guess. Anything else within 30 feet other than the little twirly twirl thing?
Other than the binding Hedron and any other things, a couple people have some magic weapons on them. But other than that, those are all things you would already know about. So no.
Okay. I'm gonna walk closer to the ruins, keeping a distance, but like get within 30 feet, see if anything catches my magical eye.
Okay. The ruins themselves do not seem to radiate any kind of magic. No.
Okay.
I'd probably be absorbed with that, missed everything in the thing, and kind of come out at the same point. Like, hey guys, so I learned something cool.
I crawled out of Lytton.
You see a paste of the image in Discord. Just
bad eel. Sticking off eel.
That's a little worse than bad eel.
Don't eat the tentacle things.
They'll grow inside you.
Didn't we try to stop them from eating them to begin with?
No.
Yeah, I mean, no.
No. I cooked it. Nobody stopped me.
No one
What
stopped
did
them.
what did that weird rock do? You seem to have brought it out. Why?
Thing was vibrating.
Can I see
that
it?
thing popped out. I mean, sure.
Can
Pass
I
it
just
over.
hold it and kind of just point it towards the ruins? Does anything change as I point it towards the ruins?
Roll perception or investigation, your choice.
I'd be doing the same because I want to
sure.
know what the hell he's doing with it.
Why not?
19
For perception or investigation?
perception.
Okay.
9.
Sigmund? 9. Okay. As you hold it out towards the ruin, it doesn't seem to do anything, but you do notice that it has the same shape and pattern etched on it as the markings on the ruin do, that the figures seem to be appraising, it looks like. Beyond, and Sigmund, he's pointing the rock at the ruin. You're like, what are you doing? That's it.
This rock you said the rock vibrated when the creature came out. Maybe it's used to find them?
Let's go on a scavenger hunt.
Do you really want to find that?
Nona does.
I mean, I would rather find it before it finds us.
Aye. I'm with
Hey,
you.
Litton. I saved your life.
Yeah.
Who would you rather have at your side?
Merle.
Oh, okay. Makes sense.
No
What?
hesitation whatsoever.
She's scarier than you.
Merle's a he.
He's scarier than you.
I mean, Merle
The whole thing doesn't look right.
I don't mean to be scary. How
Hell, you don't.
to not
Oh no,
look
Merle. Scary
scary.
good. Scary good.
Yeah.
But I don't want to scare people off.
Oh no. The people you're gonna scare are not people you want to talk to.
Exactly.
But
What he said.
I want to talk to everyone.
Even the people that tried to kill you?
No. Not them.
Yeah. Those are the people you're going to scare.
Aye.
We'll make sure everyone else is not afraid of you. We'll make sure they're afraid of Leafa.
Is that why you guys wouldn't talk to me in town? Was because you were scared of me?
No, I didn't know
No.
No hesitation.
Resounding
Okay.
no.
Oh, okay.
I do like the thought of trying to use it to locate more of these things. We definitely should make sure it's safe before our people come here.
Agreed. They got time. We have time. There's
Well,
more
we have
things to
till-
punch.
We have till dawn, and then they assume we're dead.
Fair. I mean,
Don't you worry.
Litton probably would have been.
So we tell them not to eat the fish.
Oh, just the tentacled one. I've been totally fine with all the fish that I've eaten.
I hope that no
Mr.
one else has
DM.
done that.
Mr. DM. Go for it, Kendra.
Is he frozen? He was frozen on my screen.
No, he's
Oh
fine.
no, he was just reading. Did that creature thing give off any magic radiant?
It did not appear to in
Okay.
its dead state.
Okay. Well, shall we go further in?
Yeah, I think so.
Would you guys like to go further inland or along the coastline?
In.
I think because the ruins. Do the ruins continue? I think we should just continue.
You can
there.
see bits of ruin, yes, further inland.
Hmm.
Hey, if we
What's
can,
the-
Onwards to
yeah, if we find their
adventure.
camp, we can scout their camp. We can get the army. We come back. We destroy the camp.
Yep.
There was the boat that the whale told us about.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's possibly where the land guys were, or the guys we were just fighting.
Whales are great. I like whales.
So again, I ask, coastline or inland?
Inland.
Inland.
The resounding
Land
voice.
in.
All right. As you guys begin making your way, delving deeper into the island itself, trying to find what secrets it may hold, what creatures or people may exist inside. I would like to pose the question at this point, since it is now 10 p.m. If even one of you cannot go further because you have work or other opportunities or you're just tired, then we will call it here. But only if everyone is okay going forward, including Blair and Andrea. If not, we will wrap it up here since we are now at our time.
I'm good.
Good.
Let me just confer 1 minute.
Okay. All good. How about you, Rachel? You got home stuff going on?
I should be okay.
Okay, sounds good. Blair and Andrea, you're both good? Excellent. Okay, sounds good. So we're just waiting on Ayla then. Ayla's good.
Good.
We're
All
all
right.
good.
Excellent. We will
We
continue.
continue landing.
All right. As you guys make your way further inland, searching for any signs of anything in particular. Sigmund, or sorry, Agath, you currently have the Hedron. What are you doing with it?
Just walking forward, holding in my hands, seeing if it does anything or if it's just a stupid rock.
Like a metal detector?
Dowsing
Sure.
rod.
Yeah, more of just I'm just holding in my hand, watching as we walk inwards. Does it do anything, or is it just a stupid rock?
I'll let you know. Go ahead and roll perception.
That's gonna be a 6.
6. Okay. I will let you know if anything happens. As you guys begin to make your way inland, you find more dense trees, more bits of ruin coming out of the earth itself. And some of the trees look a bit gnarled and twisted, but not bad or raunched or anything. Occasionally, you find a couple of rocks here or there. Carries, you still hear no sign of any kind of animal or insects as you get further and further in, and the wind itself seems to die down as well as the water lapping, just with the dense foliage. Not that you were in forest terrain or anything, but there is a bit more trees. You can still see out into the ocean far beyond, but the sound is becoming dampened to only the sounds of your footsteps, your breathing, your items as they clink together, and your footfalls. That seems to be about it. But as you guys continue moving forward, eventually you do come across an interesting sight. As you round a corner around a large tree, and you can see there is a dead Myropian against the tree. His body is mangled, his jaw agape, his armor slack, and in his hand he has another Hedron.
Does it look like there was a battle, or is it just him alone dead?
Does it look like something popped out of his chest?
Or
It's
his
just
mouth.
It's just him alone dead. You don't seem to see any signs of battle or anything. He looks terrified and frightened, just quite literally sitting there. Gone. With a Hedron held in his chest. Same size, maybe a little larger than the one you have, but same overall shape.
Can I open his mouth and see if there's like claw marks inside his mouth?
Sure. Go ahead and roll investigation.
Can I pick up the other Hedron?
Sure. As
3.
as you open up the mouth and take a look inside, you don't see much of claw marks, but as you're doing that, Agath, you go over and pull the Hedron out of his hands, and as you do, you feel as you pull it away, and bits of his stomach are attached to the Hedron as you pull it, and
Oh,
it
it-
stretches like silly putty and just snaps.
Oh,
I'm glad you didn't do it that way.
mm.
Can we see now that like the Hedron was maybe attached to something?
You
There?
can see the Hedron itself doesn't seem like it attached to something, but it seemed like something in the body morphed its way out, and then just it looks like the Hedron itself was against the body, and whatever was inside clawed its way out the side of the body behind the Hedron and away, and then bits of viscera just latched onto the Hedron and then seemed to mold and become fastened in a strange, odd way.
Hmm.
That could have happened to you.
Because it's still happened to anybody else. We don't know how he got the thing in him.
Oh no, but
Everybody
you're
the
the
same
only one
way.
that had a thing in your tummy.
That we know
How
of.
to remove a thingy from your tummy.
As you guys are standing there, you start to notice, as you guys are kind of moving around, there are several more corpses.
Oh,
Mm.
let's go check them out.
As soon as you come up to any of them, they are mangled in ways
Do
not of battle.
do any of them have the Hedron in their hands?
None of them are holding Hedrons.
I'll give the original one back to Sigmund.
Okay.
I don't like this.
Aye.
Can I do another perception and see if I hear anything? Because something got away.
Absolutely. Go ahead
So-
and roll a perception check.
Can I do a perception to see if I can smell the thing that doesn't seem like it should be here that I
Sure.
smelled
Go-
earlier?
Go ahead.
5.
That one, go ahead and roll a survival. 5. You take a good listen. Other than the lack of wind and water, it's still eerily quiet. Go ahead, August.
14.
14. The smell is much stronger as you really hone into it, and it seems to be wafting from a little deeper in.
But in the same kind of direction we're heading?
Yes.
Can I?
I'd like-
Sorry, go ahead.
I'd like just to share that's like, does anyone else smell that kind of coming from ahead? I don't know what it is.
I will say,
Okay.
with August pointing it out, you all can now get the hint of this odd smell hanging on the air. It
Hmm.
is unlike anything you've ever smelt. It is not of food or flesh or nature. It's just odd.
Can I take
Uh,
to the air and do a bird's eye view of the surrounding area? Not far, just like I want to see if like there's a pattern to these bodies, or if I can see anything with my 90 feet dark vision into where we're headed.
Hop in the air. Go ahead and roll investigation or perception. Your choice.
Investigation 9.
9. As you hop in the air and take a look, the bodies don't seem to be placed in any kind of pattern. They seem just strewn about, lying where they lie. But there is a weird mound a little bit more to the south, the direction you're traveling, that you're not sure what it is. It could be a hill, it could be a rock, not sure. But it looks a bit more prominent than everything else around you. It's maybe 70 feet ahead of you.
Look, Sigmund, more metal.
Aye. And he grabs a couple of the pieces, but not nearly as like fervently as he was before. And he just kind of tosses everything into like a pile behind a tree.
Sounds good.
I think that spell's coming from a pile up there.
Upon hearing that, I would pull my greatsword out and just kind of slowly approach.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, I'll approach too. I'd like to use my divine sense as well to see if I get any I mean probably evil kind of feelings.
You got it.
60 feet is the range for that.
second.
Sigmund's gonna patch himself up with my cure wounds.
Okay, sounds good.
I'll fan off a little bit more to the right side. Have my bow to the ready.
Okay, sounds good.
I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on me.
You got it. That lasts for 8
second
hours,
level.
yeah?
Sorry?
That lasts for 8 hours, yeah?
Nope, an hour.
Only an hour. Okay, sounds good.
I believe I'm fully.
Do you think we should do Nona? Give them. Good idea, Nona. I follow.
One of these days, I will get commune, and we'll see what your Nuna really says.
My Nona was a great warrior.
Found it on a heap.
You get, so, Helwa, you get the faintest presence that the land you're standing on has holy power in it. The faintest presence, almost like it's fleeting. Like it was here and it was prominent, but it has since been slowly shifting away with the tide.
Okay. I will relay this to the group.
Maybe it just needs more holes.
That is what I hear. Fortunately, I took the oath of conquest, not the oath of hole digging.
All right.
Fair enough. Make
Agath,
good points.
Agath and everyone else who follows their nose. You travel inwards a little bit. Rounding a corner, you find a large grassy mound, like a hill, but etched into the side of the hill, you see huge stone doors with a slit down the middle, slightly a gap, but across the door from top to bottom and out to its sides, you see this diamond marking with these weird rune etchings all the way inside. The door itself is slightly cracked open that a humanoid could fit through, and inside it is pitch black. But the smell is wafting from there, and it is heavy and it is dense.
Do we see hedrons in there or no?
You do not see hedrons. You just see the etching of a hedron on the door.
You know, we could light the flare, and the rest of everyone can come too, and we don't have to go in there.
Are we gonna light it red for war and blood?
Well, do we want to bring them here when there's people who've died and we don't know how? Our whole tribe is here, pretty much.
I mean, we
I
should
know, but
check.
they also said that they don't care if they're dead. I mean, they do care if they're dead. They prefer if they're dead.
They come from war, they're probably going to be paying a bit more attention to the surroundings.
We've come this far. We should just check this place out and maybe head back. Because I doubt they're going to be able to see the flare from this far inland.
Why?
Or
We
the
just
torch.
get somebody to light an arrow. I turn it the flame red. They shoot it to the sky, or he does whatever he just did.
Into like the stone.
Well, I got a tinkle. Fiora's gonna go behind a tree. And Ashley's gonna go to the bathroom momentarily.
Okay. What would the six of you like to do?
Run away from Lifra.
Sounds good. Everyone just leave Lifira. She comes around from the tree.
How
Where you
to
go?
play hide and seek.
Oh my gosh. So we have we have a couple of votes for signaling the fleet, and we have a couple of votes for investigating further.
Can we not?
do both?
Yeah, why
What's the
can't we do
decision?
both? Can we signal from here and then push inwards to this building?
You can if you'd like. How would you like to signal?
Can they not see if you shoot fire in the air?
They could. Is that what you'd like to do?
Like, how far away are from the shore are we?
You guys have been traveling, I would say, at this point for about 20 minutes to half an hour.
Ooh, that's pretty far.
These doors, do they open inwards or outwards on the little hut thing? The
Uh,
little mound.
The one door itself is opened outward. the other one seems to be flush with the frame.
Let's find out. I cast Thaumaturge to open the door.
Okay. As you cast Thaumaturgy, the doors
Inward.
outward.
And then I cast it again to slam them shut.
Okay. And as
And
while
now
they
we
were
know.
open, while they were fully opened outward, Sigmund and Aga, and then as lit and close them.
About that too, huh?
Yes.
It seemed from the writings back at the runes, like, and what you have told us, it's like it's 3 in a row, right? We only have 2. Maybe a third one's in there, or
Maybe.
Lafira walks out from behind the tree. Is like, sorry, Nona had to tell me deep dark family secrets. What did I miss?
We opened and closed the doors.
and the Hedrons reacted.
Oh,
Um,
I don't know what that means.
by the way,
I hold up one of the Hedrons. This shakes when the doors are opened.
Why?
I don't know. I don't do magic. I just hit things.
Me too.
I would say it didn't react when you found the other one, so wouldn't it react to something else?
What could that mean? I don't know.
As you guys are doing this, you see a couple of falling stars above, and then amongst them you hear as a small little whitish blue light, a falling star very close overhead, goes sailing overhead. It's very pretty. It's very nice. And for a brief moment, it lights up everything below you in a lightish blue and white light. And as the light goes across, your vision is extended, and you can see way off to the far end, you see more corpses of Myropians. And then as the
About
light,
how many?
about 4 or 5. And as the light, the darkness envelops you again, and you were left on your dark vision.
Take a look at that.
Just a little worry here. That was a bluish light. We're sure that's not going to trigger our companions.
It wasn't fire.
Have we seen that bluish light fly overhead ever before?
I will say this is a familiar sight. These types of falling stars are familiar in this type of territory where they come very close.
Were there multiples of that?
You see like a
Was
couple
it
falling
just
stars.
the
You saw
one?
you saw a couple of falling stars high in the sky, but just one that was close enough to cast its own light across the ground.
I wonder what that is from our home game.
Yeah, don't wreck it for people who don't know what it is or are not from the home game. It's a random white light.
Blue light.
Blue light. Anyways.
Tell us in chat.
Green light.
Well, I guess we go take a look at those new bodies.
I think we should go inside. I mean, bodies are bodies. Unless they're coming to get us, they're dead.
But if we find another one of those Hedrons, might be useful.
They reacted
Also
to the
fair.
door. The door being open, so we're here already. We should just look.
Let's go over to the bodies.
We need 3 in order to make it work.
I walk over to the bodies.
I say, did you tell us that your the thing reacted when the creature came out of my stomach?
Yes. It was very blatant that I had reacted to it.
So maybe it's reacting to those creatures.
I'm gonna stand in front of the door and just kind of plant the sword at my feet and just stare at the door in case something comes out of it.
Okay. So
I'm gonna detect magic again.
Oh yeah. So
I am so tempted just to make a sound of like a banging sound just at that door.
Would you like to, Lytton? No. Okay, sounds good.
Oh, this is more of a serious moment. A different game, maybe.
Gotcha. All right, Lafira, you go over to the bodies and start looking around. Go ahead and roll investigation.
I'm also going to look around.
Sounds good. Also roll investigation.
16.
Solid. I will wait upon Sigmund's roll.
Is it 12?
Okay.
Wow, the -1 intelligence got higher.
I rolled a 6.
Sigmund,
I
you
rolled a
look
17.
Sigmund, you look around and you find just more corpses of these Myropian people in utter terror and shock, pulled apart in weird ways, not of normal combat. The fur you find most of the same. However, you do find one of them seems to be reaching for their weapon, but their fingers reaching for that weapon are a bit longer than normal fingers should be and lacking fingernails or wrinkles.
This person's hand are tentacles.
I'm not there.
Oi, this could have been you, Lytton.
We understand. I messed up.
Lytton, do you feel any tentacly-ness at all?
I feel much better, to be honest.
You're welcome.
Don't push it.
I will say, ever since that came out of your stomach, you felt fine.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
It saved your life. You're welcome.
Yeah, and if you keep reminding me, it's just going to lessen its value.
Good.
You also all feel the ground for a brief moment.
Uh-oh.
Just for a moment, just.
Well, the gods are angry. We've done something bad.
And then it stops. Only for about a second or so. Not loud or hard, just. That's it.
I think the ground farted.
How to piss off gods.
Keep asking for their help and
Don't take the deals.
Demanding more from them than they were willing to give you.
So, can
Blaspheme.
Yeah. Can I clue into my historical thing, looking at standing and looking at like the mound and the doors?
The mound and the doors and all the other bits of ruin? Absolutely. Just for the sake of rolling, I know you don't have to, but I'm going to DM rule here. Could you go ahead and roll either? You can roll either a history check or an investigation check, either one with advantage because of your historical knowledge.
I'm going to do history because it's the one I'm more proficient in. And I will do this as well. Put them off to the side. So it'll be a 13 is the highest
13.
roll.
Okay. As you look at the great stone doors and all the other glyphs and bits of ruin protruding out of the ground, you get most of what you've already ascertained from the other ruins, but you now see some of these ruins, while they don't have the hedrons held aloft, some of them have the hedrons placed in front of them. And you can see occasionally there is an image of 3 hedrons with a straight line attaching between the two, one in the middle, one on either side, and a line hovering between the two of them. And occasionally, as you come across this, you do find one large image of this. However, it seems to be more at an angle than at a straight flat line. And you can see inside this little triangle of hedrons, there are 3 creatures of enormous bulk. It's somewhat familiar in shape to each other. However, one appears to be elongated like a regular human form, but all of its appendages then turn into a mass of octopus tentacles. One is, again, of human form, but lacking a head, and just seems to be more bulk than tentacle. Occasional little bits here and there, but mainly just a hulk of a creature. The one in the middle can only be described as a mushroom with a bunch of spindly tentacles hanging off the bottom of it.
Okay. Yeah. I think, well, because August is right here, I'd be like, well, so this is what I learned at the ruins, and this is what I see now. Definitely 3 is of significance.
So do we want to search the island for the 3rd hedron, or we're going to assume it's in the doors?
Assume it's in there.
Has my detect magic gone off?
Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting about that.
That's okay.
It goes off at this moment. The hedrons, of course, radiate abjuration. The door radiates heavily abjuration.
The door is magical.
Hmm.
I can sense magic for the next 10 minutes, but only within 30 feet. So if we're gonna go in now, now it might be a good time.
All right, let's go.
Guess so.
Okay, everyone's going in.
I feel like we close it behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe
Yeah.
we don't.
Remember, if we're not out by dawn, they're gonna assume we're dead.
Do we just want to send off the signal first, then go in?
We could.
It might be worth it.
Could send it off red. At least they're coming in knowing something's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody had a longbow, I believe.
Yep,
Mhm.
I can do that.
And I can thaumaturge it to be red.
Okay, as the arrow turns red and goes high, 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 almost blinking out of view. For a couple seconds later, you see it falls, and is out of your vision, fluttering red the whole way.
Well, hopefully they saw it.
Let's say, do we
Wait.
want to take a couple shots just to make sure?
Sure.
Okay, couple more. As they all
Hey,
blink
can you
red.
try to hit Gorm?
Okay, I gotta think really hard. Hold on. Go on.
But does any of us have true strike before we do this?
Merle can take a -5 penalty, which will do an extra 10 damage if it hits. But, all right, as your Gorm arrow fires off in a little bit different direction than all the rest, but nonetheless disappears out of view, flittering red the whole way.
Thank you. As soon as I saw him, I knew he was my mortal enemy.
I head in.
I head in too.
Let's go.
Okay. Do you guys wrench the doors open, or do you just and then...
Thaumaturge.
All right.
Yeah.
As you guys make it up there, the great stone doors swing open. Sigmund and August starts vibrating.
Hmm.
In you go. As you guys make your way, oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Are we shutting the doors behind us?
Probably best.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys, and you are in pitch black darkness. Those with dark vision, you can see stone ground in front of you, smooth, carved perfectly, as is a small ramp going down. You can see the walls on your side, smooth stone. You can see the top of the ceiling, smooth stone, as you're basically in a square tunnel with a ramp going down. Those without
Can
dark
I-
vision cannot see shit.
Can I feel anything like within 10 feet? I've got not dark vision, but blind sight.
Blind sight, you can the ground, the walls, and the ceiling, and your companions. But other than that, not much of else.
'Kay.
The doorway itself is about 15 feet wide, so you have a 15-foot width of a corridor hall, and then the ceiling itself is maybe 10, 12 feet tall.
Merle is going to very hesitantly take to the front because of the spell, but very, very hesitantly.
Okay.
And then he'll start walking.
Sounds good.
Litton's going to grab a torch and light it. Otherwise, he's not seeing. Shoot.
Okay. As you guys are making your way down, Merle, the air itself flickers and radiates with abjuration. It's not heavy, but it flickers here and there, all present around you.
The air is magical.
That's not good.
For those without dark vision, are you guys lighting a torch or doing any kind of cantrip of light of any kind? Or are
I
you
did.
relying on your companions? You did? What did you do, Linton?
lit a torch.
Oh, okay, excellent. Then everybody, the torch roars to life. You can all see, bathed in orangish yellow glow, this tunnel arcing downward. All right, you guys make your way down the tunnel.
Sigmund is like right behind Merle, or
Okay.
right behind, or right beside.
I'd be beside on the other side.
Okay,
I'll stay in the back.
It is 15 feet wide, so you could put comfortably 3 of you in a line.
Mm.
All right.
Didn't some of those pictographs show using these kind of things as almost like a shield?
Some held them in front of each other, yeah.
Be 3.
Just keep your eye out.
As you guys make your way down the tunnel, it goes on for several minutes. You are deep underground as you continue going down, down, down. Eventually, it comes level. After a solid 15 minutes, maybe even 20. And the walls widen. The ceiling rises. And the whole place begins to open up as you continue now on flat ground.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Sorry, as soon as my my thing ran out, I would start casting it again.
Start ritual casting it again. Okay.
Yeah. So if we
Alright.
traveled for 20 minutes, I would have gotten it back now.
Okay, sounds good. And just as you get it back now, the air, stronger than ever, abjuration. The ground itself, you start to see the carving of a small point that slowly begins to widen out as you guys travel with the torches lit. And then at the very, very far end of your vision, you start to see a small blinking purplish pink light way off in the distance. But as you try to focus in on what it could be, suddenly the whole room lights up with this eerie purplish red light seemingly coming from everywhere and nowhere. As you can see, wall to wall, it is no longer flat, smooth stone. It is now carvings and paintings and pictures upon pictures upon carvings and paintings all along the walls. I'll share some of them.
Is the light magical?
The light seems to be magical. Yes, it would give off a little bit of enchantment. I'm just going to start sharing some art pictures with you guys. This is basically all the stuff you see along the wall. So I'll just share some of them here for you. Blair, you don't feel the need to share every one of these. I might share like 3 or 4.
Mushroom Man.
He seems like a fun guy.
Oh.
Oh, beans.
I'm going to assume these are Cthulhu's distant cousins.
I don't like them.
Share one more.
Are there any humanoid creatures next to these pictures, like for reference to size?
In the one painting you find, the very first one I shared, there appears to be 2 humanoids. They're in the bottom left corner.
Yeah, so these guys are big.
Am I able to discern anything else from these new pictures and try and put some pieces together?
Potentially. Once again, I will have you roll for this one, but you do have advantage, so you can choose either investigation or history.
History? Nat 20 and a 1. So
Solid. Hell yeah.
Oh, damn.
I'll Okay, I have one final image to share with you guys. As you guys are going through the corridor, you will find this one. This is the largest of all the paintings, sketchings, and images. It is on the very, very top of the ceiling, stretching out across the entirety of this large underground hall.
Mushroom man. Oh, shite, they're big.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What you can discern out of finding all of these. Oh no, I lied. Sorry, I do have one last picture to share. I lied.
How dare you?
This is the last picture I would share. This is just amongst all the other pictures you'd find.
Oh. Hmm.
Okay. So, with your natural 20, you can discern essentially a story being told here. A story of creatures of untold description rising around everything, and the whole conglomerate of people and races coming together. And initially, it looks like worship. They seem to be praising them. They seem to be doing their bidding. And then eventually, you can see over time the creation, of the Hedrons, as you can see bits and pieces of them coming together as people carry them and then hold them aloft, which is the images you saw outside when you hit the beachfront. But then slowly, as these images of them holding aloft begin to change, as they bring them forward and they start to conjoin them, usually in groups of 3. As they begin to get conjoined, you see that these weird tendril creatures are then surrounded by them and almost feel entrapped, encased inside. And eventually it gets to the point where big enough Hedrons are built that show the final image you saw outside, with the 3 massive ones encased inside. And as you are discovering all this and you're making your way down the hall, you all see now at the very end that blinking light. You can see on a raised dais, there is an etching of the Hedron in the middle of the dais. Against the wall from this dais, you can see 3 large carvings of these 3 massive figures. However, one of them is solid black, just a black carving. The one in the middle is blinking. The one on the far right is solid.
One's missing.
On the middle of the dais, there is another Hedron simply just lying on the ground. Splitting off from the dais, there are 3 raised platforms.
Do you think that, because when you did your magic, you said that they would be a prison, but what if you use it as a force field to stop the things from coming in here?
I don't know about you, but that thing looks a lot more dangerous than those.
What one's the blinky one?
The blinky one is the one in the middle of the second last image I sent you. They're in the order shown. The one on the far
So
left,
the mushroom man.
the mushroom man is blinking. The one on the far left is just a sketch, or is just a carving. The one on the far right, the carving is solid purplish pink. The one in the middle is blinking.
What happens if we bring the magic rocks near the other one? Hedron. I
Have they
started
been
walking
vibrating
forward.
this entire time?
They have been this whole time.
And any magic off of these sculptures?
No.
Okay.
Do they happen to vibrate when you point them in a specific direction?
It does not appear to vibrate any more or less, no matter which way you hold it while in this room.
Run.
Well, I've got ones.
Run.
Yeah. I walk forward with the Hedron.
Okay. Where are you going with it?
Towards
Or where are you both going with them?
towards each of the statues.
You said there was raised daises, right?
There's a large central raised dais with an etching of a hedron on it, and then a actual physical hedron laying off to the side of it.
So
And then
the third
splitting
one.
off from that dais, there are small little pathways that go onto smaller raised platforms. There's 3 of them. And then on the wall behind that platform is those 3 images, one blinking, one solid, one just a sketch.
Sigmund's gonna go to one of the offshoots.
Yeah, I'll go to the other offshoot.
I guess I'll walk up to the hedron that's, I guess, on the floor.
Okay. As you
And
guys make your way up to the offshoots, and Karis, you go up to the hedron on the floor. What would you like to do?
Put it on the. Yeah.
Okay, you're picking it up, Karis?
Mhm.
All right, as you reach down and pick up the hedron, as soon as Karis picks up the hedron, all 3 of the hedrons illuminate a purplish pink glow, and you can see a faint trail of silver lines go between all 3 as you guys hold them. You're raising it up onto that raised platform, Sigmund?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as you raise it up there, it floats out of your hand. Same with the other 2. Floats in your hand. Floats in your hand, and they all sit there above the raised platforms. Blinking indiscriminately, silver line of mist. And you see the middle one. And it stops blinking. As the whole ground shakes and the air around you becomes vibrant, and something deep below your feet screeches and yells. And you hear as the whole wall starts to shake and that blinking starts to get more vibrant and rapid. What are you guys doing?
Running.
Lullabies for giants.
Lullabies
Yeah.
for giants.
All right. Liette is running. What about anybody else?
I'm taking my little dwarf ass and hauling ass
Yeah.
to
Okay.
Yeah.
the exit.
Yep.
Okay. Sigmund, Agath, Liette are running. Karis is also running. That leaves you 3.
Who's Liette?
I think he means me. Litton.
Oh,
Okay.
Litton. Sorry, not Liette. My apologies.
Lafira is also running.
That's
I
5.
I didn't know if you were combining us or.
My apologies. That leaves Merle and Helwa.
Merle's pulling out his book and he's looking for lullabies for
Merle, run.
I was looking at Merle and looking at the group running away. It was like, what? Wait, we came for conquest. This shall be the greatest of conquests.
Yes, but if it's a giant breaking free, there's not much you can do.
I don't want to be trapped
I
underground if this thing collapses.
I go back and I pick up Merle.
step
Hello,
number 1 is to
come
find
on.
a peaceful place to sing the lullaby.
This isn't peaceful, Merle.
So, Lafira, you're just dragging Merle out?
Oh, I'm fireman carrying Merle.
All right. That leaves you, Helwa.
Hello, come on.
But
Conquest elsewhere.
Surely the
You can't
thing is to
conquest
try
if
and
you're
trap
dead.
it inside this thing. It's okay, I got this. I'm gonna.
Hello.
Okay, this is the dumbest idea ever, but I'm gonna
That's
stand.
okay. Let's hear it.
I'm gonna stand inside those this like field that these things are creating.
You're going to stand in the middle on the middle dais?
Yeah, right. These things
Okay.
are meant to. Oh, I see. No, I'm running.
Oh.
I'm running.
Okay.
Apparently, I just needed to say it out loud.
Are you pulling a Fifth Element here?
All right. Sounds good. All right. Helwa thinks and then goes,
Oh,
no,
I see.
and turns tail and
I
goes.
would hesitate at the bottom of the ramp, be like, "Are you
Oh my
coming with us? Just
gosh.
thinking, or are you dying in this cavern?"
All right. As you guys make your way, booking it out, heading all the way across the length of this room as you continue to hear deep below the ground as you start rising. The whole room begins to shake. Some of you slip and fall and go onto your hands and knees as you tumble and try to grab hold of the smooth stone, but you right yourself up. You keep traveling up and up and up until you get to nothing but pitch black darkness, nothing but the torch to light your way, before eventually, several moments later, after thunderous booms and screeching, you meet the solid stone doors once again. They fly open and you pile on out, and as you come out, the doors and they crumple behind you, sealing it behind you for however long it takes to dig through that as you guys pile your way out and land on the beachfront, or sorry, not on the beachfront, but on into the center of the ground, huffing, puffing. You once again hear far off in the distance.
Did we do the right thing?
I don't know.
Well, I'm of the opinion, are we sure this island isn't the actual mushroom creature?
Yeah.
Aye.
Did this screech get cut off partway through, it sounded like, or did it just...
Oh, that's my microphone.
Oh, okay.
Step number 3. Pronounce your vowels correctly.
I just rub Merle's back. It's okay, buddy. You can cry if you need to.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4 is practice.
What'd you guys like to do?
Say
The ground still rumbles occasionally, and you can feel it screeching below your feet.
we go. We warn the others and to get the hell out of here.
Mm-hmm. Silence.
Can
Cursed.
I go cut off the guy's tentacle hand?
Sure. As you rush over and just it comes apart and you have it in your hand.
Cool. Does it wiggle?
It wiggles when you shake it.
And when
It
it's
does
broken-
not
up the
appear
other
to
corpse.
it does not appear to wiggle on its own, no.
Okay.
We
You've
have
You've
proof.
saved yourself from getting something thrown at you the next time I see you.
Are you talking to Merle?
No, Torsten.
Oh,
You should definitely roll a perception check to see if it's twitching in your hand.
Both of you can, sure, why not?
7.
Oh,
It twitches when you shake it.
Wait. What?
Okay.
Come on, now, let's go.
One.
It doesn't twitch at all. It's a fucking rock.
I got a 12.
Anyways, proof. Let's go.
All right. As you guys start booking your way back down to the beachfront, going as fast as you can, Lytton looking at the fucking wobbling fingers, you guys continue going as far and as fast as you can. Yes, Sigmund.
Sigmund's gonna like grab the remains of that little thing if he can.
The remains of what thing?
The thing
Oh, the
that
remains
came
of
out
the
Lytton.
of the thing that came out of Lytton's mouth.
Yep.
You got it.
If it's any sort of recognizable that it isn't right.
You got it. Okay. You scoop up its remains and continue on. You guys get to your vessel. Your vessel is up on the beach. You can see right on the far edges a whole armada of ships with torches lit and ready, coming streaking towards the island.
I use thaumaturge to kind of make my voice boom at this point and be like, it's a trap.
Okay. As you boom out your voice, it's a trap as it carries across the waves and echoes forward. You're quite confident they heard you, but those sails are still full and it's still coming.
Damn
I'll
it.
follow
Where's
that up with-
Garuk?
is Lafira, is there anything you can ask your god?
Jormungandr. I can't say his name.
Jormungandr?
Jormungandr, what's happening?
Roll a religion check.
16.
You hear distant thunder and you're like, oh, and then you realize it's the island.
Jormungandr!
There's
I want to
boats in the
start
water.
pushing the boat back in the water.
Let's go.
Okay, August just starts going. Kara starts pushing.
Merle,
Okay,
fly!
I'm as well.
Throws Merle.
I fly.
Okay.
I'll push the boat out and then hop on and do another shout. The island's about to sink with thermaturgy.
Okay. You yell out again. It carries loudly across the waves. Merle, where are you flying off to?
To the
Merle,
boat.
check that they don't have tentacles.
Who?
Our people.
Oh, okay. I fly to my boats.
Find
Other boat.
Garuk. Tell him what we found.
And I'll find Garuk.
Okay.
Tell Gorm that he sucks.
right.
I will not do that.
All right.
Do I
so-
have to use it on me? No. I tell Lifra her voice will boom now.
Gorm, you
Okay.
suck.
Gotcha.
You're my
All right.
mortal enemy.
So, as Merle goes flying out, the rest of you push the boat back into the water, hop in, and push away from the island. Are you guys going back towards the fleet, or are you going elsewhere?
Back towards the fleet.
Yep.
All right. So you
And
guys-
specifically, if we could find Garuk's ship, we're going there.
Mhm.
Got it. As you guys spin that vessel around, haul down those sails, pull in those lines, and get everything taut and ready and go
Bro.
against. Unfortunately, the wind is against you, so you have the sail way off to the side, trying to catch whatever you can, but the wind is pushing everything towards this island. But those of you who get on the rows and you start rowing it out as best you can. Yes, Lafira.
I would like to tie a rope around my waist and jump into the water.
And start pulling and swimming.
No, I want to see if I can see like tentacle stuff.
Okay. I will get back to you.
Okay.
Merle, as you go flying out as fast as you can towards the armada of ships, you go flying off silently in the air. As you get closer and closer, you realize, as you come across the first couple of ships, there is nobody in those ships. The ships are empty. They're at full sail coming towards the island, but nobody's manning them. As you
All
sail
of them
over,
are the same.
nope, just the first few. Eventually, you come across another ship that has a bunch of people in it, and you're like, aha. But as you sail down, they're not sailing, they're fighting. As you see multiple of these little skittery creatures in the boat, just fighting them off, trying to get them off of them. And occasionally you come across a couple more of these vessels fighting. You find one vessel with 2 people left inside fighting these creatures. The creatures then wrap itself around one of your companions of the Raaknersins and then just suplex out the side of the ship into the water, and they sink.
I'll shoot a couple arrows at things that I can see, but I'm still flying straight to try and find what's his face? Our Jarl.
Garuk. All right.
Garuk.
As you're going, you see one strange vision. As you find Garuk's ship and you hone in on, you go through. But as you're passing over one of these several ships that are empty inside, you see the middle of it starting to slowly turn white before it just crumples away into dust and falls into the ocean. And as you get closer and closer, you get to Garuk's ship, and Garuk is standing at the helm, just yelling out orders. His ship has none of these weird creatures on them. Most of the ships around him have people ready for war and ready to attack, but they are not anywhere near the other ships that had whatever those things are. They can't see that. They see ships are fighting, they have no idea what they're fighting.
I'll fly up to Garuk. Tentacle monsters! They're attacking! It's a
Slow
trap!
down, Merle!
No.
What are we to do? I saw the signal.
We put the things on the things that the island starts singing.
Merle!
Why do we send Merle?
She's
This
going
Merle can
through.
fly.
Merle, do we land or do we turn?
Turn.
What are we fighting? Is it the Myropians?
They're Razi. Add Razi.
This is a new foe. You don't believe we can take it?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. They get inside of you. You ingest it, and then they like take over your body, and then you're no longer yourself.
As it one comes out of the water and comes up under Groot. Groot fucking boom, just backhands it, and it lands into the water.
We're turning.
Hold sail! And the whole vessel just starts to spin. And Garuk, as the vessel starts turning, looks at you, Merle.
Get the others. Get them home.
Grook? They're parasites. We can't let any of them return with us. That
What are you
goes for
saying,
all of the
Merle?
people that are affected.
How do we know if they're affected?
Well, they start getting little tentacles coming out of them. That's all we got so far, I think. I'm
We
not
will
really the person to ask.
We will hold the ships at bay before we dock. Get your family home.
And I'll turn it
Oars out!
And the oars come out and they start paddling against the wind. And occasionally every ship so often starts to slowly turn and follow Garuk's vessel. Meanwhile, back just off the island, Lefira, you dive into the ocean. As soon as you dive in, just as you dive in, something at the edge of your vision slips into the dark and is gone.
Uh-oh. Did it look like a tentacle?
It looked like a very large tentacle.
Oh boy. Can I look around for fish or a dolphin?
Roll perception.
Oh, that's cocked. 12.
12. You see no fish, no dolphins, no sea urchins, nothing. You see nothing but pitch black, void water. And then the water rumbles.
Does it look like the island is moving?
You can't see. It's nothing but pitch black darkness below.
Climb back up the rope.
Okay. Your guys' vessel is heave-hoing, rowing as fast as you can away from the vessel as Lefira climbs up the rope back into...
Sea creature! Sea creature!
Ah!
Oh, it's only
Oda
you.
says no! I mean, I am a sea creature, but wrong one. No,
And
I
suddenly,
think,
as
I think
Lefira,
the
I
island
am a
has
sea creature.
tentacles.
Lefira gets pulled.
Me?
And the rope, yep, you get pulled, and you're in the water again, and the rope goes and goes taut, and the whole boat
Try
tips over to the
grabbing.
side. Lefira, something has wrapped itself around your legs, and it is pulling.
I would like to rage.
Okay, Merle, are you flying back to your vessel?
Yes.
Okay, as you come back, just as you're coming up to the vessel, you see something and pull someone off the side of the boat as the whole boat leans hard over to its side. What would you like to do while you're raging, Lefira?
Well, the storm cloud around me.
Okay.
Can the tentacle roll a dexterity save for me?
Absolutely. Why not? Natural one.
Oh, full damage! 6 lightning damage!
Okay. So as you
Didn't
dive
shock
into
yourself.
as you dive deep into the water and you rage and the lightning crackles all around you, traveling endlessly because it's water. The lightning does give you brief little glimpse of the tendrils going down below, and you see one large mass purple object with a large crevice circle above it as all these other spindly tendrils lying in wait disappear underneath, far deep below. And as the lightning shocks out from you, it hits the tendril, and the tendril spazzes and releases. And as it releases, you feel as you get pulled by the tension of the rope and the whole vessel as Lafira, and you're in the water again.
Sea creature again!
No!
This
I will
happens,
zap you!
this happens just as you land, Merle. And you can see Lafira comes out now, radiating storm cloud.
No, there's a big.
We're leaving.
Okay, bye.
There's infected people on some of the boats.
Can I
then we
rage
gotta
row
go.
and just keep hitting myself to keep raging?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Okay, I need to. Can I? This might require some finagling from the DM. Can I use spiritual weapon to set up a pair of oars that'll row themselves?
Fuck it, why not? Absolutely, I don't see why not. Your oars are attacking the water. Fuck you, Sapphire Ocean. Beat it and just fucking keep going. Why not? So
There's a thing with tentacles out there and it grabbed me.
all right, as you guys begin rowing your way back as hard and as fast as you
I
can.
also cast Gust of Wind to
Sure.
give us a boost?
It gives you that much needed as the boat just kind of and then keeps going. Eventually, the sound of the screeching, the rumbling dies down and fades. You pass by crumbles of white wood and stone that oddly look like bits and pieces of boat, but are very awkward chalk white. Some cloth, awkward chalk white. But eventually,
Go and touch it.
as you pass through all of this in the dead of night, the island of Manata fading from behind you,
Is
making
it
your
still
way back
sinking?
home. The island? The island
Yeah.
was never itself sinking. It was just rumbling and screeching.
Oh, okay.
But as you guys continue moving back north towards home of Raaknersin, this was not the journey you hoped it would be. It was not the thrilling war and conquest Garuk had said it would be. But hopefully for the Myropians, they got just as much as you did. And what will hold the future for the Raaknersin tribe? Who knows? Which Raaknersin sailors made it out alive, but may have ingested something before leaving.
Can I make a
that's-
perception check to see if Gorm survived?
Go for it.
That's cocked. Shit. It's the same roll. 11.
11. It's hard to see at the dead of night.
Can I let her use my draw my card?
Draw a card.
Okay, it's the 3 of clubs this time.
14.
Good
With a total of 14, you see many ships far off in the distance that you are slowly catching up to with the added effects of your spiritual weapon oars. As you get closer and closer, you might see a large figure on the back of a ship. It's hard to tell. You'll be able to find out in the morning when the light's up. But until then, that is where we're going to end tonight's session. And
And
our one
I
shot.
do one
for
more
AwSHUX.
check.
Go ahead, Merle.
Can I see if myself or any of my party are showing signs of having one of these?
Go ahead. Roll either perception, investigation, or whichever other check you think worthy.
And I'll give them my card.
Draw a card. Stop opening my wallet. Draw a card.
Okay, it's a 10 of clubs.
Add a 10 to your roll.
29.
29. You take a good hard look at everyone. Helwa seems fine. Lafira seems fine. Sigmund has an odd radiance to him, like a passive Just kind of odd. He doesn't seem to notice. Agath as well. Odd. Karis has the same thing, but it's far, far harder to notice. But it's just occasionally, it's there, but faintly. Lytton, he doesn't seem to notice, but the corner of his mouth bleeds just a little bit. The blood itself has an awkward pinkish purple tinge to it. And that is where we're ending the one
What
shot.
about me? What about me? You didn't say me.
You seem fine.
Okay.
Merle lives another day.
Lytton, no.
Oh.
No.
We went an hour over our regular time, but I hope everyone had fun. I hope everyone enjoyed it. I hope you watching at home enjoyed this one shot as part of the AwSHUX convention. I mainly hope you guys, my players, enjoyed it. That was what matters most to me.
I'm into part 2.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, part 2, the Revenge of Lytton.
Thank you for running the game. It was a lot of fun.
No worries.
Lytton 2,
Thank you.
Electric Boogaloo.
Thank you all for signing up for my game through the Discord and wanting to join it and playing it. I appreciate that. Thank you to you guys watching. I know it went later than scheduled, but for those of you still sticking around, thank you guys so much. I hope you guys enjoyed watching it. And thank you very much to Blair, who had to stay awake this whole time along with it. But thank you very much for running everything on the streaming side and having it all work perfectly and broadcast nicely.
It's okay. Well, I don't know what perfectly. We had a few hiccups to start with, but I'm going to hold you guys here on screen because the camera's over there and I don't want to go on it. So, but thank you very much, Torsten, for running this game. We much appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Without our GMs and our players, we wouldn't have much of a stream except me and Andrew just sitting there on camera talking about our dice. So it would be exciting for a little while, but not for 5 hours that this was. So. So thank you both very much. Thank you to all our viewers. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. It was a fun little adventure. Feel free to follow us or subscribe to us or whatever you call that. It's late. I don't have to think of words, do I?
If you guys still have the Good Berry set on Adventure Dice, I highly suggest it. It has cute little berries inside of it.
We do have that one still, actually. We also have the... There's a few other ones in that series, too. There's one with apples. There's one with, like, dragon fruit. There's one with...
I have the Ordinary Leaves as well.
That one, too. Yeah, there's that one.
I also have the
fun, too.
Spring
The Christmas
Equinox.
sets are fun. The spring... all 4 seasons we have. Actually, I think we're out of winter right now, but yeah, anyway, thank you all for helping us. We're going to start off tomorrow at 9 o'clock with another game hosted by, let's see if I can go check this out. I don't know what her proper handle is. She's daily on our Discord server. She's running a puppet-themed game. I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm really intrigued by it. So we're going to find that out tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock when we get back into this. And until then, I don't know what else I have to say. I'm sure everything will be caught up tomorrow morning when Andrea gets up. So thank you and good night, everybody.
Thank you.
Good
Good
night,
night.
everyone.
Good night.